10.
And we're live.
There we go. 10 seconds, baby. Yeah, 10 seconds to Twitch. That's what we're going to call this.
But how many seconds until Chatbot? It was like a good 15 on Thursday.
Baby, I don't know. What we got to worry about is how many licks does it take to get to the middle of a chatbot.
We need some sort of diesel-powered licking machine to answer this question.
Diesel-power licking machine.
Isn't that how they measured how many licks it took to get to the center of the...
It wasn't diesel-powered.
I'm just going to say, man, I like DPLM, their breakout album. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. How are you doing, everyone? Our favorite diesel-powered licking machines. We're getting ready for another Linux Gamecast Weekly. We just wrapped up the pre-super shows, and so I need to take that off. Bye-bye. Click. Look at that.
Before Nintendo sues us.
The diesels. Oh, man. Now, you know what? That was like one of my favorite comments I saw because apparently, what's his name from Fast and Furious? The guy who got himself deceased.
Paul Walker.
Paul Walker. His daughter got married. And of course, Vin Diesel gave away the bride. He walked out. Yeah. And of course, the
comment section's all like family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly how that played out. So, yeah, we got quite a show for everyone this afternoon, this evening, this morning, wherever you may be. Steam Deck is once again back in the news, and not an entire show of it, but we got some interesting updates to Half-Life 2. That's the thing.
And yes, interesting if you have more than one monitor.
Oh, yes, it is. Speaking of monitors, X-Wayland on NVIDIA.
Soon. Not now, but soon.
Spooner than you might think. And
Vulkan is dead.
Long live Vulkan.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to tell you about the YouTuber special. Because it's a USB audio interface and it's chock full of excitement. Not really. I made that one because it had to get made, man. That's
I don't know. When I think of USB anything, the first word that comes to mind is not excitement.
I mean, you haven't been reading buttplug.io's Twitter account then.
No.
I do love the fact that their help documentation is how.do.i.put.butt.plug.in. That was pretty inspired.
Inspired's a word, yeah. So I got to pull that back up. So come on, Chatbot. I got to do the.
No, we don't get the Twitch bot saying we're live.
No, not for another 3 hours after we finish streaming. They're like, hey, check it out. Like the VOD has been posted. Like, yeah, go watch LGC live, guys.
Yeah, no, on Tuesday it was okay. It was only like 2 minutes late. It's like, all right, okay, that's fine.
What are you doing? Why is there a link to a YouTube? We're still okay. That was your time tweet to link to the Uncut? What? I'm looking at Pedro's tweet that I normally...
I included the wrong link.
Yeah, you fucking did.
All right. Okay. Well, damn it. I thought it was something saucy.
Let's just repaste that with the correct link, because I thought I'd copied the live URL, but apparently not.
This tweet was deleted. Sandy's already on it. It's like, I can't wait. Like, well, you're gonna be watching something. That
was the fan-made trailer. That was the fan-made trailer for the Steam Deck.
I know. I'm like, I clicked on that link. I'm like, what did he actually like? I hope it was something embarrassing. I'm like,
I don't know about you. I usually don't copy the embarrassing stuff.
You know, sometimes you have that panic thing. I'll tell you my favorite panic thing to do is, especially if I'm, I got home a little early today, but just in here just playing around like da, 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 just doing bad morning radio DJ barfing, just talking mad random shit, and like looking over like, oh fuck, did I hit stream instead of record?
Oh, that's always fun.
You catch it out of the corner of your eye and you're like, okay.
Immediately just like, what the fuck did I say?
I'm smart enough not to say anything incriminating at this point. In this room, the brain switches to the possibility of being recorded definitely goes up above 0. Hey, look at that. Chatbot doing its thing.
Hey.
Wow, it only took 6 minutes.
Not too bad. Not too bad. You gotta catch it on a good day, man. That's where we're at. So I had a thought. I don't know what it was earlier this week. Something, maybe a fan-made video or whatever. Oh no, it was because I was watching Hell Sing a Bridge. Everyone, 'tis the season. You owe it to yourself to get some crimson fucker in your life. And one of the background music things that they threw in was Bulls on Parade. Rage Against the Machine. So I got this question. Listening to Bulls on Parade or just listening to like Rage Against the Machine. We're old fucks, but like to my brothers and sisters out there in like your 20s, early 20s, mid 20s, I want to know, does Rage Against the Machine hit differently nowadays? Because I know back in the mid to late 90s, you would listen to Bulls on Parade, sitting around with some friends. You're looking around, you're like, fuck, let's go overthrow some government shit, man.
I mean, here's the thing. Things aren't more relevant than they are in their past era. Things are just still relevant, right? Because shit doesn't change.
Society changes. Interpretations of things absolutely do change. Cultural norms, like, that's pretty easy to
but
draw.
not in any significant way.
Well, I mean, it depends on the scale you're looking at. Over a macro scale, sure, absolutely. But I think people as a unit are prone to falling into the same patterns. I don't know. It's the whole law of mass action thing, right? If you've been watching Foundation, oh man, okay, I gotta go on a fucking Foundation tangent. For a show that's supposed to be about science, there is an inordinate amount of magic present in that show.
Shut up! I like the long neck people.
No, that part's cool, but like when the whole point of psychohistory is you can't predict the actions of individuals, but you can predict the actions of large groups of people. And then they're like, Harry is accounted for you. It matters to one person. Like, no, that's not how this works. Stop.
Listen, man, I'm still getting over like the Elf King being in charge.
That part I like. I think he's a good actor. I think he does a really good job.
Well, for that, but more importantly, like more recently, I'm like, you're the Steve Jobs character from *Halt to Catch Fire*.
Yep. What do you call it? The guy who plays the old guy. He's in 30 Rock, and he's always like, "I won't live forever, no matter how much gold I give Poseidon." So that's all I think of when I see him now. He's just like, gotta give that gold to Poseidon, man.
Gotta give up that gold, baby. Right. What do we want to do in the after shows? And do you want to finish off Jackbox?
I guess those games are a lot longer than.
Yeah.
Yeah, that spinny roulette one that took a while.
The spinny roulette honestly, and the one with like where we were trying to guess like the letters and stuff with the investigate. Yeah. That's like oof.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll play around with that in the after shows in this evening. It'll be a thing, and we will do it. Let's see. What else do we need to?
What else is coming out, man? I want that Witcher. It's coming out in like December.
It's so hard, man, with The Witcher because they released like the trailer, right?
Yeah.
And there's the one scene. Sorry, I get spoiled, but you saw, if you're unfamiliar with the books, he was sitting next to like a monster person, like in the chairs talking and stuff like that.
The pig guy, yeah.
If they touch that But the conversation they were having tells me that like this was taking place like after like he'd come back to meet the guy again.
Yeah.
But like that initial encounter and that development, I'm like, ooh, that's dark. I would like that. Speaking of The Witcher, I finally started listening to the most recent Witcher, the one that came out.
Lady of the Lake?
No, the one after. I can tell you. No, hang on. Can I tell you? Second season of Lock and Key. I haven't seen that. No. History.
A Season of Storms?
Yes. Season of Storms. That's what I'm.
Okay.
It kind of takes place in between some other books, but it's all right. I don't mind it. I really am curious where. I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from. That's okay. I don't have to know everything.
McNulty, 88. I know.
You're out of line, McNulty.
I thought it said McNutty. Now I'm disappointed.
Well, okay. So if you watch The Wire, the guy who McNulty is with all the time keeps calling him McNutty. So.
Okay, there's a cultural throwback that I'd like to go ahead and hit up. I mean, is The Wire still watchable?
Yeah, I watched it a couple years ago. I quite enjoyed it. Season 2 is a little rough, but season 3, 4, and 5 is pretty good. It's weird to see like Littlefinger show up, and you keep expecting him to be a bad guy, but he's not really. He's just like some dude.
See, I think about that, and like in is everyone walking around with flip phones?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
See, for some reason that doesn't bother me. Baking Brad. Simply because it was set in that time period. Like it was very weird how they did that. And they were like, no, Breaking Bad takes place like 7
Early
years
2000s.
in the past.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, with all the cars and stuff, like the Pontiac Aztec, and
like it was an odd way to do the time thing, but that's what they went with, and I mean it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen The Wire, so maybe I got that to look. I got all of Better Call Saul, like series 3 and beyond, to enjoy all of that. Which I know I'm just gonna like. We're not doing anything the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And that's how it's gonna roll. Let me see. Everything else together. Oh right, I do need to.
Oh, the Wire also has one of the greatest. The Wire also has one of the greatest scenes in television history. Where is it?
There's an anime series currently going on. It's on Crunchyroll.
Don't show this on stream. There's titties.
No, don't fucking post it.
Well, it's in the video. It's not on the thumbnail.
Oh.
Yeah, like in the actual.
Okay,
clip,
I thought you were about to drop like some nudity gif or something. I'm like, motherfucker.
Nope. You actually have to click play on the video to see that. I am giving you a warning before you do click play.
No, I'm not going to click on the YouTube video.
Yeah. But that is one of the greatest scenes in television history.
All right.
Yeah, anime series is called 86.
86. What's this about? Numbers?
It's pretty good. No, it's about the residents of the 86th district of like a far-flung future. And they drive spider mechs type of situations. And that first season was pretty good. No, they're not they're far lankier spider type things with guns. It's
what he's trying to say is like they're like granddaddy vroom legs.
Yes. And the thing is very well done. And the second season I'm kind of but the first season was very
Strider
good.
that existed. It was called Reboot.
Does it? No, it takes place
anime.
It's not I wouldn't call it anime. I would call it shapes.
Everything's in shapes. Oh, that was a very interesting, like a little behind the scenes documentary thing I watched on the reboot series about how it all went down, and like they just kind of quit making it.
Well, it was also because like the studio wasn't able to like sustainably make wasn't sustainably able to like churn out episodes at the rate and quality that they wanted. They got canceled after a while. There was supposed to be like the last season, and then they did the Futurama thing where they just made a bunch of movies, and then it ends on a cliffhanger, and they're like, "There's gonna be a third movie, you guys," and then it never happened.
I remember it was a thing on TV. That's about it. Like I couldn't tell you the characters, but they're blue. There. Haha.
Well, one of them is blue. The rest of them are green.
Not if you're colorblind.
Well, then they're all gray.
Let's see. I'm gonna grab something to drink, and yeah.
Yes.
I think we'll do a show after that.
More beer sounds about good.
More beer. Always more beer. Always. Dot and Enzo. I think one of them was a virus or something. Then
there were a couple of viruses. Those were like the baddies, and there were. I mean, like, and everything was like a fucking computer joke. Like the character Enzo, he like ENZO is like an instruction set for a CPU.
Well, that was like one of the things in the like mini doc I was watching about reboot was like. It's extremely foreign if a kid tries to watch it right now with the lingo because it's all 90s, like click.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But and I don't think kids are gonna get like the Evil Dead references and shit.
I'd be surprised, man. I mean, you were getting those references back in the day when you were a kid.
No, I saw the reboot thing before I saw Army of Darkness, and then it clued in, and I'm like, oh, that's what that's about. Okay. It's that thing that happens where like you like I've watched so much crap as a kid, and then when I watch it as an adult, I'm like, wow.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's basically the entire run of The Simpsons.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, the Simpsons took it like several steps further by like complexly layering jokes and like visual jokes, and like there's weird, obscure, like high-level math jokes in the background that like 3 people will get, and then someone writes a book about it later. They're like, oh yeah, it turns out that the writers' room of The Simpsons had about like 30 collective years of like doctoral level math on the staff. So
are The Simpsons still going?
Yeah. So I cannot comment on it because I haven't seen it, but apparently once they got the new batch of writers in, the quality has actually started to increase a little bit.
All right. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't seen The Simpsons in over 10 years now.
There was a stretch where it was real bad, and that's when I dropped off.
Yeah, that's shows like The Simpsons and South Park. They basically have infinite content because social satire. Hey,
well, see, less so now with The Simpsons because it takes so long for them to produce the episodes, and South Park has just gotten super fucking lazy. I just like it's just not as
depending
good.
on who you ask. It's always been super fucking lazy.
There were some like pretty clever jokes in like early South Park, and now it's just kind of like, oh, current events. Meh. We're not gonna say anything really meaningful. We're just gonna fucking current events.
Yes.
I don't know. It seems like a waste. Man, Sandy, of course I'm ready to die. I'm the only healer in that fucking group, and my one heal involves me using up all my hit points to heal someone else to make them hit max. Because I'm playing a blue mage, because I'm smart. What do you mean I need to get hit by monster attacks to learn new spells?
You're Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII.
Yep. I'm a naughty girl. Spank me.
In a naughty world?
Shit. I mean, if you look at my lower back, probably, yeah. It's a naughty world.
It happens. All right.
There you go. The Blue Mage.
The Blue Mage.
Naughty world may look like, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Final Fantasy is always a naughty world. Have you seen those characters?
No. Well,
the women all dress like strippers, and the men dress like really, really expensive strippers.
I've seen the online thing a little bit when people are playing it, but everybody's like got like cat ears and shit, and I'm like, whatever. Like, it's an MMO.
Yep.
Hey, everyone, let's do a show.
Yes.
I'm going to use the power of the pause button. Hello, pause button, do your thing. So do I want that to come up a little bit more? Maybe. I'm playing around with a bunch of antique equipment this evening, everyone. So there's your fair warning.
Did you put doilies in between all of the pieces of equipment?
You know what? What I have done is intelligently re-racked things so certain interfaces that are made will act as heat sinks. The ones that, yeah. Like I 100% made a compeller sandwich because I'm like, okay, that one's going to be nice and empty. Ugh. So there's your fair warning. Like if everything just explodes on my end, these guys, they got it.
Yeah, if it looks like an episode of TNG when the Romulans attack and Ben's like, "Wah!"
Oh, before we get started, we all saw the new character design for the Ferengis, right?
I'm okay with it.
I'll allow it if they bring back the laser whips.
I mean, they brought back the laser whips in Lower Deck, which I'll give them props for. The one thing I do like about the new Ferengi design, I always hated like the 90s, like they're humans, but they got shit on their face and therefore they're aliens. I like my aliens to look a little more alien-y.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody's kind of wound up about the anything they do in Discovery, but whatever.
Yeah, you know what would wind me up if they actually made it good.
That's why they got Picard for you lot.
Picard's not good either.
Oh, such a dangerous take. Okay. Let's record. Good to go. And welcome back to another Linux Gamecast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vince Stone here in beautiful downtown Athens, Georgia, switching the bits, doing the Nightmare Fuel, all in our Linux-powered studio, joined every week by one Jordan Swang and one Pedro Mateus. And you at home,
Hello.
watching us live on Twitch, Chat Realm Dynamic. Let's see if I got everything this week. Do I have the button? I got the button. I got that. Cocaine Voltron. Look at that.
Not yet. It's two spoon. It's two spoon.
Two spoon.
Yes.
What's two spoon?
Well, there is no spoon.
Always a spoon, man. Didn't you watch The Matrix?
Yeah, there's only a spoon in those other movies that never happened.
You got to think about that. Think about that. Like the first time, if you're old enough to have like seen the CGI in The Matrix, even the spoon, it was like, oh man, that's so good. We've peaked as a civilization. And you see the spoon now and you're like, man, I can make that spoon blender.
I can just spin the spoon.
You can go to a website and make a spoon.
Make a spoon.
Spoilers, Pedro.
Yes.
So what's new? I talked about this before we went live. Played around with some like really old audio equipment. One piece is something I want to do a video on later on because it turns out it's a really good piece of audio equipment, and fortunately YouTubers don't know about it. So it is still available. Maybe we'll be doing a video on that a little bit later. And yeah, I was kind of shocked this afternoon, just out of curiosity. I went ahead and I just looked around. I'm like, because we use a very old, it depends on how you look at it. We use a PCI sound card. It's not really a sound card. It's a format converter in Jackbox for all of this audio in the studio. And it was originally released in 2003, yet you can buy one brand new in 2021. And they're like, we still make them. But they've made PCIe versions of that. And then they made one called Pro. Then they've just RME disappeared all of the PCIe versions, which really upset me because those were compatible with Linux, but the Pro versions weren't, which also made me grumpy at RME. But RME has continued their 20 plus years of being cool and like giving people the right data bits, you know, like under NDA so they could get things in them where it's not a reverse engineering job, and then get all the things put together for the AIO Pro driver, which is now available for Linux for anybody out there. Is like, oh man, that's awesome because I bought this $1,000 audio interface and I wasn't sure it was going to work with Linux. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Now, a little bit of housekeeping. We have a new YouTube channel.
Ooh.
The gasp.
The algorithm.
Are we doing the YouTube thing? We have a secondary channel?
I talked about this on Wednesday, man, because I'm terrified to do anything with YouTube. Not because I'm like, oh, it scares me. It's just like how my accounts have been tied together because Google with G Plus and YouTube and having 1 billion accounts because of that. Yeah. But I did get one set up for Linux game stream live streams. Here we go, because we do the UNCUT series, which, you know, continues to go out next day if you're a patron. If it's this show or if it's weekly, daily Wednesdays, we make a little podcast out of that and we give you the live stream in the video version the next day or the same day in weekly, daily Wednesdays. But traditionally I was able to, you know, like a week later, just put it up on the regular YouTube channel. And I've been trying to feed that algorithm and poke it and doing little experiments. And I did that last month, I should say. And just by releasing the produced stuff on Linux Gamecast, you know, this show, weekly, daily Wednesdays, you know, interfacing Linuxes, you know, stuff that's been through the machine. And the algorithm's like, I like that. Quit releasing those game videos, you silly people. Which
praise be to the Omniscient.
Yeah, pretty much, man. And the AI has rewarded us with, you know, between 20 and 60% increase in viewership, which could just be the Stream Deck. Who knows? But
maybe
this is it. Linux Gamecast Uncut. You can get it, and it'll have all the latest and greatest from our Twitch live streams and Linux Gamecast Weekly and weekly daily Wednesdays. And anytime, you know, we're just going to stream something and just kind of post it, it will be there. And if you're wondering how to find it, you can just go to our Linux Gamecast YouTube page and go to channels. And there it is. And you can be subscriber number 16 if you act now for the low price of clicking a button.
What are you telling the people to like, comment, and subscribe then? I thought we were about
It's useless. Our people don't, man. Like, I'm impressed by, like, because it shows you on the comments when you logged into the YouTube studio, like, who's a subscriber. Yeah. And, like, people have, like, are straight up always on comments. And, like, you've been watching the show for, like, 8 years and you have not going to tap that subscribe button. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. As long as the YouTube video shows up in my front page when I click refresh.
Yeah, right. Like, what's the need?
What's the point?
I haven't lost any sleep over it, but I thought that was kind of fun. And yeah, you've been doing the interviews though, man.
Yeah, I've been busy interviewing for new positions. Got a couple offers on the table. No old positions. I mean, I could, like, that's the thing. I've seen postings for the 2 jobs that I've left previous to this still open. So,
well, I remember you've had the IRL. If you're in the job market long enough, you will have this when you quit and they just almost double your salary. They're like, hey,
yep.
And you're like,
oh, we got this new department we'd like you to head. It's like,
so what you're saying is like, now you're willing to pay me what I'm worth. Got it. And this whole other time.
Yeah. Or now you're willing to actually listen to me. Okay. I see. Yeah. But like, oh man, as a particularly non-social person, like I feel fucking drained after one of these, like trying to be all tactful and whatnot. I literally used up all my tact in an interview and I said something inadvertently very insensitive to my girlfriend at one point.
Oh, no.
Oh fuck. I used up all my energy trying to be diplomatic in the interview. God damn it.
How's the are you getting like good interview questions, or are you getting the motherfuckers that are paid to sit around like come up with some bullshit?
Oh, I've gotten to the point now where when someone gives me a bad interview question, I will just straight up tell them that it's a bad question. I'll give them an answer, but I'll just be like, but yeah, this is an awful question. It's not specific enough. Like you're asking for general bullshit. Don't do that. Ask me specific.
This is not going to benefit your company.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pedro. What about you, Pedro?
Mateus.
You got a new job?
No. I got a couple of emails with some offers like, oh, we need someone to fill in this role at a very short notice. And I email back, yes. And how much is that paying? Oh, way less than I'm currently getting. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to waste your time or mine. Bye. So, yeah, no, the thing now is just finding a place here or that allows me to work remotely that doesn't want me to work for less money than I'm getting right now. But you see, you end up saving money because you don't have to commute, and we can't micromanage and stare over your shoulder all the time.
Hey man, middle management has to earn their keep somehow, Jordan.
They got to justify their existence, right?
I mean, we're not getting rid of the horse.
No, the horse is a mainstay. Now it's been like grandfathered in. It is a stately, venerable institution of Linux Gamecast. It's the Steam
Linux
update. That's a big check mark, a big green one.
All the check marks, all the places, because hey man, you got to verify your dick occasionally. You know what? I'm not going to be doing that this time because I fuck you not. 27 hours of YouTube trying to decide whether or not our video was age appropriate or whatever, man, because we said Steam Dick too many times. Dick pics. Guarantee you that's what it was chewing on.
This is the AI's revenge. It's like, you opened up a new channel, eh? Get fucked.
No, this is before I opened up a new channel. The video version didn't go out officially until Monday, man. So, yeah. Anyway, we need to verify our dicks. Fuck you, YouTube. I do what I want. Introducing Steam Deck Verified. This is the thing. Here at Valve, we've been... Basically, you're going to get graded. You're going to get graded. Valve is going to say whether or not what you've done is a good idea, bad idea, or hey, go back, video. Verified, playable, unsupported, and unknown. These are your options. Now, keep in mind, this is not just for Proton. This is going to show up if you get your Steam Deck and you're playing a Linux native game, and I can think of some Linux native games that are not going to get the green check mark.
Yeah, a lot of this is based off of stuff like input methods. You need to be able to fully control everything via controller. There needs to be like minimal keyboard interaction. Native resolution is another big one. And yeah, definitely a lot of games actually the big one here that I think is going to kill a lot of what's in the Unity ghetto right now is if it has a launcher, that launcher needs to be compatible with the controller. And that Unity screamo, nope. No es bueno.
And that launcher can have big warning to say, oh, this operating system is not supported, or oh, your GPU is not supported. It's like feral.
Feral, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
A lot of those games are getting exclamation pointe.
No, you got to think about
all
that.
Of them are getting that.
You really got to think about that on Feral's end, because like Warner Brothers and places like that are really going to be looking through that fine print. I'm like, are they going to fix this, or we got to give them more money? You're going to have to give them some more money.
Absolutely. And we can look forward to another 10 years of Total War expansions.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Now, I do think like if the Steam Deck really genuinely catches on like in a big, massive way, you are 100% going to see studios going, we want to do a native, and they're not thinking Linux native. That's not how they're thinking. They're going to be thinking we want to do a native port for the Steam Deck to get the maximum performance out of it and just maximum compatibility because, hey, why not? And, maybe it's not a good experience with Proton or whatnot. That, I think, is going to be like a big bonus soda for the Linux gaming porting industry, both of them. And
Ethan has been pumping the gas on that self-promotion on Twitter, definitely.
I mean, he should, because you got to think about it. I mean, if you're like, fuck, who do I go to? I'm like, right over here. I can get this sorted for you. But yes, it's going to be very interesting times. Now, you have a take on this. I have not seen any mention from Valve, but we are releasing a game console, and you really should have a pack-in title, right?
Realistically speaking, they could just like throw the orange box on there, just give TF2, Portal, let the Half-Life 2 and all that shit, and that would be a pretty good pack-in. Be like, hey, everyone already owns that, but hey, in case you don't, but
I wouldn't feel like
Gordon,
I'm getting anything.
Codename Gordon, baby. That free game that's not you got to download through the fucking app ID now.
You need to know the launch codes to get that one. And it doesn't, that's the thing. That one doesn't work out of the box with Proton. You actually need to extract the exe that's inside the exe. Nope. Because otherwise it doesn't work.
Oh, no. No. Valve is adding pure Vulkan support to it.
It can be straight Vulkan, but here's the catch. Yes, you're going to get a new Half-Life. We're just spitballing, having fun here. It will only support controllers.
Yep.
Period. There's no way around it. It's a Steam Deck exclusive. No matter what you do, you got to play it with a controller. So you got to play Half-Life with a controller.
I'd
give it about a week until Key to Joy shows up.
How are they going to play the Linux native title on Windows?
I don't know. Run it in VirtualBox. That's what they normally do.
That's what they did to get the Penguin for Team Fortress 2. Yeah. But I'm a big fan of the big badge of shame, and this is basically what they're doing. It's just that two things disappoint me. The little prohibited sign for when it doesn't work or it has severe issues isn't red. So they're deliberately backing away from the badge of shame, and all of the icons only appear if you're in deck view. So...
Well, so they said they are going to be porting the big picture mode that's coming with Deck to the desktop client, so that may be coming soon. But yeah,
but it doesn't show up in the regular desktop client, so it's like, so it's only a badge in.
That's because you're not a console peasant. You're a discerning PC gamer who's capable of determining.
Quit trying to think with portals. We've been over this, man. Compatibility.
I might need to think with my dick. Valve is trying. They're hiring some testers. They're going to be building a team to review a bunch of these titles. This come from PC Games, and I feel bad for the people who are signing up, imagining like, I'm going to test God of War and Uncharted, and they get fucking Dragon the Game and fucking Mushroom Warriors and whatever fucking shit is
called Shroom.
Shrooms, yes, Shrooms. That's what it was. But yeah, no, it's good to see that they're actually trying to put some manpower behind that. I don't know how long the team, like, they're probably going to do like a mass hiring of contractors just to like get the initial catalog done. But once that's done, I feel that department is probably going to be prime target for downsizing.
You have to imagine that there's some level of automation to this too. I mean, you got to think a chunk of it, then it's going to get like something's going to fail and it's going to get kicked off to, like here, go put it in the meat space. But I mean, 50,000 titles on Steam, and hey, Valve, there's a lot of people out there that will work for Deck. I mean, $20
is $20.
$20 is $20. I'm just saying, you got my address, fam. So
yeah, no, it's the whole Valve hiring people to curate the Steam store, to effectively curate the games for the sake of a handheld gaming console. Hold on. I need to...
Here's one of the things I want to think about. Like, as Valve, as a company, I'm completely, wholly unfamiliar. I know two people that work at Valve, and I know one person that no longer works at Valve. The two people I know at Valve don't know each other. There's that. But here's what I want to know about Valve's hiring process. Are they going to legitimately prefer somebody who's just off the street? They're like, hello, this is what a portable gaming console is. Okay. And or are they going to be like, yo, hire some people that are just going to be able to burn into it and like look and catch stuff like out of the box? Do they just want that generic overview, or they want somebody to dig into it?
I imagine there's probably going to be a mix of both. They're definitely going to probably go to like some sort of staff contractor and be like, yo, we just need people to like launch games and like,
do you think
give
they
it
have like a
pass fail
team leader? You could be the dick commander.
No, that position is only reserved for the clit commander.
The big dick?
You get called just the tip.
Yeah, the tip.
Yeah, it's the shaft.
Valve, if you're not having fun with the naming of this, just come on, light up a little bit. Client betas.
Yes, specifically the October 21st client beta. It has a specific Linux fix, which is the X3 root certificate from Let's Encrypt that got forcibly expired. And well, a lot of the Scout and heavy runtime libraries that dealt with those particular certificates were outdated, to say the least, because they were no longer supposed to accept those. So those have been updated, and hopefully any of those issues will be sorted out. They've also fixed some more stuff around the shader pre-caching. Thank you. It's getting better. I'm not getting like 30 games downloading about 4 megabytes every single day. It's only like 5. So it's progress, I suppose. I mean, yeah.
Hopefully they're going to get that sorted by the time the deck rolls out. Like even with the background compilation of shaders, if you're running the Steam Deck in battery mode, that's not going to be fun to just like boot it up and be like, where did my battery go? I had a full charge.
I see it going down.
I don't know. I'm a little shocked it took them that long to push out a update to the CA bundle that has the updated Let's Encrypt certs, because, you know, Valve should not be making people pay for SSL for their game server. But hey, you know what? I'm glad they did it eventually. Ben, you had some problems with the
this is the first time I've ever run into I ride that nightly train, and I got the update, and I've had some GUI glitches with it. Sometimes when I go to a store page, I just get like a blank page, like, then just back out and go, and it lights back up. And I've noticed like a little bar at the bottom of the client, which I'm like, what is this? Will you go away if I full screen? No. Minimize. And other times it just doesn't show up, and it's not a problem. So none of these things have prevented me from clicking play buttons. So I'm not the person,
yes.
Right? I don't spend time inside the Steam client. If I can help it.
It didn't make any errant directories in your home folder, of course.
Oh, like gasp! I hope not. If I do, I'll send pictures to Pedro. Be like, look at that naughty dot file.
That's not my home folder, so I don't give a shit.
I'll sublink it. SSHFS.
I don't know. There's some pun involving boxes here, but I can't find it.
Oh, big boy boxing.
Yes, it is. If you played that old what was it called? The
Mario.
Mike Tyson's
boxing
Punch-Out?
game. Yes, Punch Out. If you played that game back on the SNES or NES, one of them. Yes.
There was
this
Super
will
Punch-Out, I
look
believe?
immediately. Yeah, there was a Wii version too, and there was the other one with the really fancy graphics. That was a PlayStation one. But yeah, that's besides the point. Big Boy Boxing is, it's not available yet, per se. Its planned release date is 2022. But the demo is available right now. And the animation on the on display on the trailer, at least, I didn't try the demo, but that animation looks very good. And yes, if you played any of those old games, it will be immediately familiar because it is just Punch Out.
But here's my question. Y'all watched that AGDQ thing where they played Punch Out with like one person controlling each half of the controller, and they did it purely by sound?
I only watch, you peasants, I only watch blindfolded Punch Out at this point.
Well, yeah, this was what I'm talking about, like the multiplayer blindfolded Punch Out where each person has one half of the controller. If you're able to do that with Big Boy Boxing, I will say kudos to you, developers.
Now, to Pedro's point, yeah, I really dig the animation on that. I mean, this looks very slick, very well done. And to what Scott said, yes, it was on the the VR Boy. Virtual Boy. Yeah, remember that? Yes. That was a thing. But
no, my neck was too bent, so I erased all my memory.
I'm thinking back to like the original NES. I remember playing Punch Out, just going through it and like, oh, this is kind of fun. thinking that was 30 plus years ago. I don't know how well that formula holds up in 2021. And this looks like it's really sticking to it, man. It's like, maybe you can play it with like motion controllers, so you can like punch holes accidentally in like your flat panel. And
maybe if you there's like a VR version. One thing, oh man, the system requirements here are a little something. Apparently, recommended sound card is an Echoplex 322Q System Max ALG Bass Wavefire Advanced Sound Gear.
Oh, what?
It also apparently needs the Kids Pop sound operating system.
The Windows ones are.
Check out the storage
specific.
on Brad. Evil when it does handstands. Okay, hang on. I hate to derail this show.
Sound car shame. Yeah, this is what I want to see. Your
doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
Oh, hang on.
MMO13.ru. I wonder what kind of Bitcoin miner you're running right now. Yeah. Well,
okay. Is this some type of inside joke that?
Probably.
I think it's just like, why are you looking for a sound card requirement? Most motherboards have onboard
the base
sound.
wave of fire is interesting. Yes,
I don't understand. I don't. So, have you ever like wanted to go back and play some PS1 games?
I mean, all the time, but I usually just play the PC ports, or I'll run it through an emulator.
Okay, here's the thing. Like N64 PS1 is just like straight up like vintage at this point, right? Like,
yeah.
You want to play some like old shit like your parents were playing.
I mean,
no,
which for a lot of people watching this, well, probably not watching this.
Like,
but,
what is our
people
what's
watching
our demo
YouTube videos
from
in general? That's
here's 25 to 50. Dude, that's our age range.
No, dude, we just start hitting at 16, 17, and we end up at mid 60s.
That tracks.
Yeah.
But you may like the old school Resident Evil style games, complete with tank controls and pre-rendered cutscenes and obscure puzzles that require you to collect every single thing in every inch of every room. Well, Elisa might be for you. You can pick it up for about 15 US.
Oh no,
they have a demo, but I started it up and it's just straight up Resident Evil. So if you are looking for more of that, go for it. I will say though, does not work with Steam input for the DualShock 4. DualShock 4. So, DualShock. So you're gonna have to use your keyboard controls for your tank controls. And yeah, it's definitely a thing. It looks the part. Definitely controls like it.
Now here's something I gotta throw. Do you think there's like just a shader that's like PS1 shader?
I wouldn't be surprised. Or N64 shader.
You'd see a lot more games with that. The only other game that I can think of that looks very PS1-y is Vaccine, but that one also available on Linux, by the way. But it didn't get very
Pedro,
well reviewed.
we're just ahead of the times. You got to wait 5 years, and then the retro PS1 aesthetic is going to be fucking everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, we were joking about that like less than 3 years ago. We're like, oh, just wait. We're going to get hipster pixel polygons. They're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look forward to the
cycle back
HD,
to Minecraft.
I look forward to the HD version of Marble Fighter.
Oh, baby.
Or Clay Fighters or whatever the fuck it was.
What was that stupid, like overhyped robot fighting game that just immediately tanked? You remember? Someone will. Anyway. Let's talk about what Valve has quietly done. Like, shh, don't tell anyone. Because they didn't. They didn't. Half-Life 2's major secret beta update. Who does this come from? This person on YouTube. I'd click your video, man. But it's like, I don't want to get like copyrights. Preparing for the Steam Deck, Half-Life 2 gets increased field of view, Vulkan support, and more changes.
Tyler McVicker is your guy.
Thank you. What's his YouTube channel? I'm going to give him a...
I think it's just Tyler McVicker.
Okay, search for the Tyler McVicker. You got to jump into the beta program, and then you got to add the Vulkan flag to your launch options. But
maybe dash window too.
You know what? Yes. I didn't have to do that because I like to live a little and hold your breath on that first launch. Because it'll bring you right back to like SDL 1.2 days because main monitor. Was like, oh, and these other two just disappear. I'm like, oh boy.
Blink. Yeah.
Oh boy. And it keeps you in suspense for like 3 seconds. Like, oh, I received bacon. And it eventually shows up. And I mean, it works, but I mean, it's not exactly, okay, here's how much of a load Half-Life 2. First of all, Half-Life 2, well, this is like 6 gigs. Maybe?
Yeah, it's small.
Yeah. It's a rounding error.
It came out in 2004. So
rounding error, and because of course I immediately like jumped in, downloaded it, and played with it for just a second. But it doesn't take a lot of I have a Threadripper, but let's be honest, I got a first gen Threadripper, which is like 2 6 cores literally glued together. So you're thinking first gen Ryzen.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't close. Apparently that's a problem with this update. It was running in the background for, 7 hours, and I never noticed it.
Yeah, you gotta give it the old kill 9. I don't know, Pedro. You and I had similar problems with the full screen.
Yeah, I had to throw at the dash window. Otherwise, the menu, it was loaded. You could hear the background sound effects of whatever scene showed up, but it was frozen. So it's like, okay, kill that. Started with dash window. Bloop.
So what happened to me was it killed the monitor that the speakers were plugged into, so I didn't even get sound. So I had to SSH into it from the laptop over here. Yeah. So my guess here is that maybe Valve is intending these to run in game scope, because that would definitely explain the bonkers full screen situation.
Worry about that nonsense.
Yeah. Don't even bother with it. You are displaying to this little window right here. Get fucked, fucker.
Dude, yeah. Do you think you could do like plus window, like plus full screen, minus window, like let him fight it out, see who wins?
Maybe set like some impossible resolution options, like 1444 by like 20.
You see, now that I have the Wayland powered NVIDIA drivers, I want to open like a little Weston with a little terminal in it and try to launch Steam in a little window and then open that in a little.
Yeah. Oh man, don't you love it when terminal programs are like, your terminal is too small, please make your window bigger.
Get wrecked. Okay. Speaking of getting wrecked.
Yeah, coming up next, we're talking more about that Wayland goodness on NVIDIA and
monster.
Back from the dead. It's Stadia for Halloween.
Just in time. And see. There you go.
Brains.
Hey everyone, you might have noticed that we have a bot that screeches incessantly during the recorded segments, and it tells you to do things like mute Jordan while you're trying to get a point across, bang ass for a show title. And if we say something that's a little strange in the neighborhood and you don't feel like calling the Ghostbusters, you can do that. That way, we can head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com and vote on that nonsense, and boy, we got a few so far. Valve grade decks. A lot of dicks in this one, eh? Always a spoon man? Oh, yeah. My attack
I'll give one of the dual socks. There's like 4 of them.
I picked one.
Yeah.
All right.
Steam spotted. $20 is $20. I think that's already been a show title.
There's been a lot of show title recommendations this evening, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's kick that clock. We got 10 minutes. A little break. Boo.
Gesundheit. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
I too need to pee, but I'll hold it until Pedro gets back. Because I like to suffer.
Fine. You can be like that. Suffer all you will.
I will.
Warn me next time you're going to burp into the damn microphone, bro.
All right.
I got to go back and knock that out of Live and Uncut. Because when you do automated normalization for a podcast, it sees that and it's like, I need to make that as loud as everything else. Or it sees that part's really loud. I should use that as my averaging algorithm for everything else, and it screws up the volume. Yeah.
Damn you, computer.
I know what you're saying. You can just automate that, Ven, and run faders across all 4 hours manually. I could.
But?
No, I wouldn't. It is physically possible. Yes, that is something that could be done.
Okay. It felt like there was more to that sentence.
No. There's no point to give that any more credit than that sentence got, man. Like, cool theory, bro. I don't even know what that is.
It's Metal Gear Solid 5. Why are we still here? To suffer?
Are people excited about Uncharted?
So
I don't know what that is. I just know I've heard a lot of people, but the God of War announcement, I'm like, oh, Uncharted, my God.
So I've played the new Tomb Raiders, which are ripping off Uncharted. So this is where I'm at with it. Like, I guess it's just more Tomb Raider. It's that style of gameplay.
I have nothing against that style of gameplay.
Yep.
That falls into my category of like, I need something to do for a few minutes, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
Those ones like go like deep into the playable movie type thing though.
That's what I was going to get into. Is like I've heard a lot of people say it's like an action movie, or directed as an action movie. I don't know.
Yeah. There's definitely an emphasis on like set pieces as like the action bits, and then just pure story over like cinematic or pre-rendered shit.
Do you hate it when people try to put plots in your video game?
I mean, I hate it when they do it poorly.
Sometimes attempts are made, and sometimes you got games like the game we're doing this week doesn't need a plot.
Nope. Go fast.
Go fast.
The plot of that game harms it in the tutorial. But a whole bunch of shit I don't care about.
I don't jump on a lot of AAA titles, but every now and then you get like Horizon Zero Dawn. That was a really fun. Now, admittedly, the main reason I played that game is because we had the Direct 3D 12 like massive performance boost, and I had to test it out. Had to, but also it was like open world. I mean, worst case scenario, and dick around in it for like 30 minutes. Ended up putting like 30 hours into it, playing it. It was really good.
Now I get to pee.
All right. So, cuttlefish in Portugal, typical meal.
Fish in general is kind of typical.
Yeah, well, there's a difference
Specific
between
varieties.
fish and cephalopods. A little bad.
Yes. But like fish, seafood, all that kind of stuff, it's fairly common. There's entire restaurants dedicated to that kind of stuff because it's right there next to the ocean. So, yeah.
So how do you tenderize octopus?
It doesn't get tenderized. Usually it just gets like open grill baked.
Pedro fails as a pork person. You freeze it. I learned this today. I have a Portuguese avatar that I'm watching.
The most common way that you eat octopus in Portugal is like open grill and just on a stick, and you just...
Yeah, but the whole preparation thing to make sure it's not like spongy and elasticy. I Googled this too, because the guy was like, yeah.
You think the street sellers were making those? Give a damn about that.
No, Pedro, this was in a decent restaurant the guy was at.
Yes, proper restaurant. Yeah. I'm sure, yes.
Why would you be unsure? Like, why would you eat from a street vendor? What type of monster?
I like me some octopus sashimi. That's pretty good.
It's a very common thing in Portugal. Street vendors
I haven't seen a lot of street vendors.
I mean, there's a whole.
I don't know. They don't sell. They don't sell like street okra or anything, so I don't think Ben will find much to eat in the way of street vendor food.
Well, I've been following the Portugal guy, the guy who was like biking through Portugal, except for like the Thursday. I'm like, oh look, he's safe. He was sexually assaulted Thursday.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
By an older gentleman
named Pedro Mateus. It's a different
one.
one.
Near the country, I'm afraid.
No. It's a very common name.
The first one is. The second one, as a last name, not the most popular one for sure.
Not the but I can name two more Mateuses, who are Portuguese or Brazilian at least, so it's not uncommon. If I fucking know.
It's also a lot more common in Brazil as a first name.
Yeah, it's also very common in Poland as a first name, Matusz.
Yes.
I mean,
that has a Z
listen,
at the end.
man, there's more than enough Mateuses to go around. Okay.
Yes.
Oh my god. Well,
sexy Mateus.
You're number 4. You're number 5. All right. the number 5.
Hang on, man. Here's postdoc Mateus.
Oh man.
Here's fine chemicals Mateus.
PFM. There's Pedro Mateus photography.
There's Mateus Stream. And Lopes Mateus.
Doggy Mateus.
Yeah. All right, I think that's about as much.
Okay,
as
that guy doesn't count. His name's Manuel Mateus. Pedro is his middle name. That doesn't fucking count.
Mateus Stream from Red Hat. I don't know. Look on our web zone. I mean, that's a Pedro picture from 15 years ago.
Something like that. It was like 2011, 2012-ish.
I would put money on minimum 13 plus minus. So,
yeah. It was on Google Plus. I mean, my hair is about as short now because Nori finally decided, no, let's just grab the scissors.
aw.
Oh man, that picture of me on the website's pretty old too. That's from fucking... Jeez. That's from when I was still in college.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, coming up on 10 years.
There's Jill, yeah. And that's the one I edited. I couldn't find the original of yours, Jordan.
I think that's because Tien took it down.
Okay. Because I remember doing it for the effect because I blurred the background.
Yeah.
That's why the shirt's so sharp.
Yeah, because I remember the guy who took that picture was a dude named Tien. We made fun of him a lot for being named... named Dragon Ball Z guy.
Yeah.
Tien Shin Han.
Oof. That's a rough, especially at that age too. Like in that generation, like, oh, everyone knows Tien. Yes.
Yeah, but like, at least Tien was one of the cool ones. You could be named Yamcha, right?
Oh, that's the other anime series I started watching, Dragon Quest. And yes, you can immediately pick out, there's Goku, there's Yamcha, there's Bulma again. Ooh, there's Master Roshi.
Speaking of that, did you see Netflix Japan re-released the live-action Cowboy Bebop with the original Japanese voice actors doing the VO.
Ah, that's...
On top of it. Changed the whole damn thing for me. I'm like, fuck, I'd watch that. Like...
yeah, I'm willing to give it a shot.
I'm gonna give it a shot because it really feels like they're trying to film an anime in comic book format. Like, I don't know if that's gonna work.
So I don't know if they're gonna keep that or if that was just for the preview.
I hope that was just for that. Like
because like we're seeing a lot more of these like vertically formatted videos for like YouTube. They're trying to push people to that format now.
So you mean like TikTok?
Yeah, like TikTok. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Grandpa.
YouTube is also pushing people into that because they want to steal that money.
Oh, YouTube has got like
because TikTok
YouTube
is
Shorts.
the first smell of competition that they've had for a long, long time.
Well, since Vine, at least.
You got TikTok, you got Vine, and nobody can compete with YouTube on any level because you basically like, hey, anybody got a ginormous pile of money? okay, we're going to burn through that in the first 10 years. And maybe we'll get some percentage of market.
Well, I mean, TikTok's staying afloat because the PRC is like pumping it full of money. It's a state-owned company that operates it.
All companies in China are state-owned.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's how they can stand up a quote unquote YouTube competitor.
They are also the user base. See, I don't know enough about TikTok to even know how you monetize on that. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Never even started an account on that. Never even been curious.
No.
Oh man, Sandy, that would be weird if they release a live action version of Cowboy Bebop, but like the English actors are dubbed over by the anime, like Steve Bloom and what's her face.
My hipster ass will watch that shit with subtitles. Like I would. It completely changed the trailer. Like night and day. Of like, and I didn't expect it to. I didn't go and just like, finally. I'm like, oh, let's see. Oh shit, that works. I still think and I saw some people arguing this. The character, the guy, the actor, playing Spike. I think he's like maybe 10 years too old.
John Cho?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they cast him because he is the highest profile Asian American actor on the market right now. I still say Spike should be Jewish.
I got in. I didn't get into the weeds. I was watching the comments get into the weeds. Like, well, you know, it's Spike's actual age. He's like 10 years older than everybody else, and he's old. Like, yeah, but I'm talking about like visually, cosmetically, and whatever. I don't care. I mean, it's like I'm gonna watch it no matter what. But
yeah, I hope he does a good job. I've never been like super into John Cho as an actor.
What's he been in?
Harold and Kumar. He was Sulu in the Star Trek JJ movies. Yeah, he's okay. He was in another show I liked called Flash Forward.
Off Center.
Don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, that one was that one I think was a Canadian show. Okay. It was about like people who had jumped like a year into the future, saw the future, and then jumped back, and like a bunch of people died. And
yeah, everyone went massively unconscious except for a few people
unconscious
on the planet. Yeah, like everyone at the same time, just unconscious.
No,
they got a vision of what the forward, like a year on, what they would be doing.
Yeah, the people who didn't get flashback, they were dead before that point. So or the flash forward. So yeah. So all of a sudden, people are like, "Well, shit! Apparently, I'm gonna die in the next 6 months."
YOLO.
Like, yeah, and everyone's freaking out, and yeah. And the whole show is like they're trying, because like everyone only sees like their perspective from the future. They're trying to piece together what actually happened, and it's a fun show. I liked it.
There was that one show with it was alien sci-fi with Sawyer from Lost. It was pretty decent, but I just fell off. I quit watching it.
Okay.
I think it was like on USA too, which is probably another reason I just lost track of it. Yeah, sci-fi, there's not much right now. We're all just waiting on, fantasy. We got The Witcher. Eventually, before we all die, we'll get the Lord of the Rings business. And outside of that, I don't know, man.
We got The Expanse coming up, I think. December, January-ish?
I saw there was a trailer up for that. I didn't actually see the trailer, but I saw that there was a trailer up for that.
I've tried to the point where I'm current on the fucking Expanse. I am. I've seen them all, and I'm still waiting. Like, click, damn it. I mean, yes, it's spaceship sci-fi stuff, and my brain's like, yeah, we can allow this. Put that on over here, and but it hasn't like.
December 10th is when season 6 is starting, and that one's only going to be 6 episodes because they're wrapping up to book 6. And I gotta wait until February until book 9. God damn it! Fuck.
Oh,
I want to know how it ends.
Garfield Without Garfield series part 2 is coming out. All right. Garfield minus Garfield. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't know. I liked the Masters of the Universe cartoon. I thought it was decent. I thought.
Just wasn't into He-Man to begin with, but I watched that first episode just to see what people were bitching and moaning about. And I'm like, I get it. Like, but isn't there supposed to be like a He-Man thing coming out though?
Yeah, it's already out. It's the actual, like, the kids cartoon.
Okay. Like, I don't know. I don't get wound up about stuff like that. It's like, whatever.
It was the same thing with Mad Max Fury Road. I'm sorry, the movie isn't about Mad Max, it's about Furiosa.
I watched. Okay, I've never sat through
I watched the 90-minute car
the
chase.
first. Okay, this is. See, I didn't watch a 90-minute car chase. I watched. I'm guessing maybe 27 minutes till they took that first turn with the overhead shot, and I'm like, this is all this shit is. Nope, I'm out. Now, I did play the video game. Not as good as Pedro had.
Yes, that one was about Mad Max.
That was Skyrim in the desert, man. Come on.
Yes. It was the sandboxiest, most sandbox game of sandboxes.
Wait until the Dune sandbox game comes out, and if you walk in a straight line, you get eaten by a worm.
I'm surprised that there hasn't been like a Dune MMO yet.
That's hard to pull off.
Can it be asymmetrical? We get to play as the sandworms?
No, you get to play as the Bene Tleilax. You get to play as an axolotl tank and give birth.
With the massive amount of factions in Dune, you could have players like pick one and start from there.
I want to be Arrakis.
I don't know though.
Make an interesting game, at least narratively, because it's already written.
I think so, but you need to do it in like the scattering era, where like post Leto's death, everything is like fucking crazy, and yeah, then the fucking sex witches show up with their planet destroying weapon and start fucking shit up.
There you go. That's an entire season's worth of content right there. You can sell season passes for that shit.
That's another thing we got coming down the pipe, though, Dubbin. I mean, Wheel of Time.
Yeah, a Wheel of Time. Yep.
Yeah.
That Dune series is supposed to start at some point eventually.
I don't know. You know what? I'm interested about the Game of Thrones thing with the
House of the Dragon,
the albinos. Yeah.
House of House of Doctor Who?
Well, okay.
The House of Incest.
In all fairness, I went from like 3%, like, I'll check it out, to like, oh, yes, I'll be watching this now. Just because I think dude is a very, very interesting actor. And not David Tennant. It's
Matt Smith.
Matt Smith. I think he's, well, okay, for me, he's a lot like David Tennant in that, like, when he's in that particular role, like, was it Jessica Jones? When he was playing the Purple Man?
The Purple Man?
Yeah.
Mr. Purple.
He did good. I like Tennant in that, and I like Tennant in the Angel Devil
Good Omens.
Good Omens, yeah.
I'm so happy we're getting a season 2 of that.
Yeah.
I mean, I maintain they literally could just put Michael Sheen and David Tennant in a room and just roll the cameras.
Well, you
would get like a good season's worth.
They
of material.
did less than that. They just put them on the phone with each other and then like a infographic video behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a solid dynamic.
Mm.
Broadchurch was pretty good. It was a much more tame David Tennant, much more serious, but it worked.
Final Space is weird because David Tennant's in it, but he's speaking in an American accent, and it just sounds wrong.
Yes.
All the gravitas in his voice just evaporates when he starts talking like Christian Slater all the time.
Mm. All right. Yeah, let me get a refill and we'll jump into this and we'll get it done. We got some newsy bits.
We got a couple newsy bits.
Yes.
And then we're going to do a live performance of Newsies, the musical.
That won't be on Twitch, though. You got to sign up for our OnlyFans.
No, you got to stream that shit live, man. You get to be Christian Bale, but you got to do the Batman voice the entire time. Especially during the solo singing.
What's he saying?
Where is he? Where is he? Where's Rachel?
Swear to me.
Does Robert Pattinson do the I don't know if it's Robert.
Yeah, Robert. Honestly, like I think I saw the trailer. I think his Batman voice is fine. He's doing like the harsh whisper, and like it's supposed to be a Clint Eastwood impression, according to like post-Crisis. Like that's usually what it gets characterized in the comics. In like pre-Crisis, it was just straight up like fucking that episode of the old Dozier series where Batman and Bruce Wayne have a conversation on the phone, but it's just the one guy with the phone in the middle is like, "Yes, Commissioner. Yes, Batman. Yes, Commissioner. Yes, Batman." I mean, I would rather, honestly, the Bale Batman voice is so fucking goofy. It sounds like someone trying to do a really bad Nathan Explosion impression. Are you telling me that when you shove these lobsters into boiling water, they scream? That's the most metal food I've ever heard of.
But you know, goofy as it may be, it became the meme. It's iconic at this point. So.
Yes, but it just makes me not take Batman. Where are the other bananas? I want to make a smoothie, Alfred. Where's the banana? What do you mean you're out of yogurt?
The only time that wasn't as memey was when the Bane voice came out. It's like, you're a dog typical.
That they had to dub over because no one could fucking hear what the guy was saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love Bane and Harley Quinn though. That is the best thing that came out of that movie. I will destroy you, Bendy Straw. It's Bane,
that was
Bane.
the only one.
I will destroy you, Jeremy from Booster Juice.
Ah, yes, Batman v Superman. That is a movie that I've mentioned this before, but I only kept watching that because of the white Portuguese. They kept going on about the white Portuguese, and I'm like, fine, I'll sit here and I'll wait until I figure out what the fuck the white Portuguese is.
And it turned out it was you all along.
I know,
it was
this is 100% true story. Okay, we are about to jump into the news segment. Let's get doing that.
We got no spank yous.
We got no spanks this week.
All right,
we just spanks ourselves. There we go. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this in 3, 2.
And wouldn't you know it, that was a lot of deck picks. So now let's get on to some other
Sex
things.
picks?
Yeah, some Linuxy stuff.
Can we have some like hex picks?
Maybe some Rex.
We may
picks?
have some Wayland picks.
How about? Ooh, can we get some Chex Mix? I'll fuck up some Chex Mix.
What about some Tex-Mex?
Tex-Mex. Oh, do you think you can get Tex-Mex Chex Mix?
Probably, yeah.
Probably exists.
Yeah. It probably would be. All right.
God damn it! Now I want a burrito. Patreon, go.
Hunger.
Yeah, if you want to Uber Eats me a burrito, you can head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGamecast.
No.
Yeah, Tex-Mex. I mean, you send me some nachos, send me a burrito, send me a chalupa, whatever you want. Head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGamecast. Become a Patreon. You get cool stuff like access to our Discord channel. You can listen to the pre super shows and that extra hour of content.
Like 3 hours.
The pre super shows?
Oh no, I wasn't paying any attention. Sorry.
Yeah, not you. I mean, you'll also get access to the full 4 hour rock block. But that's coming later.
It's like, that's my thing, man.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's going on?
Doesn't pay attention.
I am the one who 80 squirrel. Yeah, but get access to our Discord channel. Get access to our show notes.
Chex Mix.
get access to whatever Ven is snacking on, whatever canned meat he's perusing. That's what you're going to see on Discord. Ven going grocery shopping, me going grocery shopping and taking pictures of funny stuff. We got show notes as well you can get access to at $2.50 a week, which is pretty cool. You can make story suggestions. If we put something in the show notes that is incorrect, you can say, no, you fucking morons. Here's our supporting evidence that we will completely ignore. You can even buy your way onto
Tell me you don't want to watch that video.
See, now I'm just hungry.
Food.com, 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Creepy abuelita stares into your soul and extracts all the nachos from it.
Hey, everyone, check this out. We also got some things that you can put on your body, man, and it's not terribly frightening. No, it's quite tame. You can store.linuxgamecast.com. We got some hellos. We got the face-offs. We got the Linux Weekly, Daily Wednesdays, the Classic, and, of course, Frank. Mark not 1, not 2, but Mark 3, Use Me Penguin stickers, mugs, you name it. We got chairs. There's always chairs hanging around. But, hey, if you want to buy something for Jordan and make him say something that you want to record that can be highly incriminating, I suggest you head over to linuxgamecast.com, hover over the support button, go down to the wish list things, because you'll see things like, what?
Grignir and the accordion? Mm-hmm. This is what Pedro wants. Apparently
yes.
Oh wait, I thought that was a razor. Apparently or maybe he's got some extra long nose hairs he's got to tweeze out.
It's always weird. What we're doing is creeping on Pedro's list. That looks like sex toys. But it's not.
The Noctua fan? Yeah.
Sexy Noctua fans, man. And dogfishes and stuff like that. Speaking, let's creep on Jordan. Don't you already have an Horizon 9?
I got 3900X.
That the one. Hey, yeah, that's a 5900X. Yeah, I want that one too. I really want that one too.
We all want that resizable bar, Pedro. But that's spoilers.
Yes. 09 Samsung's. Oh wait, that cat sports Olympic. Bumper plates. Yeah. Muscle massager.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you responsible enough to have
put that in your throat
magnets?
and try to talk?
I am responsible to have a second box of neodymium magnets, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, you must have some punk ass neodymium magnets, because the ones I got are like hidden from me because they almost broke my fingers. I'm pretty sure they fractured some bones. We got one for the studio. If you end up on this wall back here, that's what this is. This is a fine, upstanding cannibal. Stick around for your name in the credits and all that fun stuff. But yeah. We got little cards you can send in. You can read, of course. I don't have anything very. I got that RME interface. It's $1,000. Somebody buy me that. I don't have anything terribly interesting. This is all for the studio. There you go.
Pony.
Okay, nope. See, can't even get a switch.
Got to play it in Bayonetta. Yeah.
Can't even get the switches. Or how are switches still out of stock? I guess
you gotta buy the OLED.
Well, see, this is what I'm thinking, man.
They've been out of stock since the beginning. It's like the out of stock console. Then again, it's Nintendo. It's manufactured scarcity city.
I worked at a Costco the year that the Wii came out, and that it would not stay on the shelves. Like people were just fucking.
The Wii wasn't like widely available until like 3 years after it was on.
Right after they released the Wii U, and people were like, "Oh, right."
That knocked the taste out of people's mouths. So, Wayland, it is the future, and prepare yourselves because NVIDIA is getting into it.
Oh yeah, it's finally happening. It is. Well, it's a release candidate for the version 21.13 for Wayland, which is the compatibility layer, let's call it that, that allows you to run X applications on Wayland. A lot of old video games run on X specifically, so you need Wayland for that. And, well, you may remember that NVIDIA was doing EGL streams and everyone else went with GBM, so GBM was the way that Wayland was going to work for that compatibility. Last week, we talked about the NVIDIA drivers that finally enabled GBM over EGL because NVIDIA, but now that hack around it, or the way that NVIDIA decided to do it, is going to be present in the up-and-coming Wayland version, so you can play those old games on Wayland with the NVIDIA proprietary drivers.
Now, Jordan, I gotta ask you this, man. Yeah, does this mean I'm just gonna be able to like, fuck it? All right, I run Wayland now.
No, because you use XFCE, so you're going to be waiting another 300 years for them to implement it.
Thank you. GNOME or KDE for that one.
Yeah, I'm saying. But I mean, like, it begins that GIF, right? I feel like Barney Gumble after taking a sip of beer. The bizarre post-X moon future is almost here, and I can't wait to see what new horseshit arises to ensure another decade of X.
It's called Pipewire.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I will say though, does this mean that we're going to be getting a third-party NVIDIA-based Steam Deck-ish console? Question mark? Because they're like, oh, we see all this progress being made with AMD. We can't let them have a better driver than us.
Oh, you know, Jensen's just going to be like, fuck it, make one. We're gonna, what do you want to call it? You know what we're gonna the shield,
the steeled.
Dumbass.
It's like the Steam Deck shield, the steeled.
Pedro's trying.
I'm trying to reach for the shield right here. Sorry, upside down.
It's going to be like
Captain
that.
America throws this mighty shield.
Yeah, it's going to be tight, man.
Yeah, that could work.
Powered by AMD.
AMD CPU, NVIDIA GPU on the NVIDIA console.
So what happens if Apple releases a fucking M1 powered handheld thing that is like, yeah, this thing's got the compute power of a,
metal only, so
2060, and yeah, it doesn't require a fan. It'll run for a month.
Oh, it's an iPad. Okay.
Yeah, metal only. I hope you enjoy Molten VK because that's what you're going to be using.
This is a thing. So yeah, I looking forward. You know what? At least worst case scenario, I'm going to have the option to play around with the hot new Steamy stuff. You know?
Yep. Gamescope.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
And I am curious to see what the slap fight's going to look like when something breaks on either side and accusations start being leveraged. No. See, it was the Wayland developers. No. It was NVIDIA who broke it.
What do you mean? Hang on. You say Wayland developers it's probably going to be like whatever window manager from Wayland you're deciding to use.
Oh, no. Rat poison completely breaks NVIDIA. Unusable. Unusable.
I look forward to awesome WM Wayland version.
Open box, baby.
You might remember billions of years ago, Google decided it was going to get into video gaming. We're talking like 4 years ago now. So much that I was beta testing. Strider, you were in on it too. We got free copies of Assassin's Creed Odyssey out of it. And their game streaming service, it was going to be called Stadia. Well, it is currently called Stadia, and it still technically exists, but it was playable back then, and they kind of made a push a year ago, a little more than a year ago, but then they didn't have anything ready. Nothing exist. And this year they kind of shut down their game studio, and, later on, so much people, they're still faithful out there.
There are definitely still employed people.
The guy who was heading up the division kind of left. Yeah.
They shut down his studio. The guy in charge.
One of the issues was you couldn't buy a game. You just couldn't get it. I mean, you bought it, but it wasn't yours to keep. It wasn't transferable. And what happened when Stadia disappeared? Well, motherfuckers, you're about to find out, because Google Stadia salvaged future as a back-end cloud service. It is here. It's a real thing. After the consumer flump, Google wants to license Stadia tech to companies. All right. I look at it like this, man. It didn't work as a centralized service, all of it in one spot. So it's definitely going to work when every other studio has their own little walled garden that you got to sign up to for just their games. It
works for Netflix, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know when Netflix used to be cool, Netflix. But, Valve, how about you license some of this until you get done with your in-house solution that I absolutely have to assume that you might be working on? Wink. But you know what? The biggest news from this, AT&T is they haven't announced it or publicized it yet, but you can sign up for the AT&T Game Stream service, and they have the goddamn Batman game that Farrell was working on, but was so atrociously get fucked that they pulled it from Steam. Even the Windows version, and Farrell was like, all right, I guess we can't even mess with this. I'm like, we're talking about Arkham Knight. There is a Linux build of this game. out there, but maybe it now lives on in Stadia because they're offering to like, hey, we can do the back end. Here's some tools to get the stuff done and go forth and pretend that the infrastructure exists somehow now more than it did when we tried it.
In only municipal areas and no rural stuff where people may not have access to consoles or the power necessary to run shit. I don't know. Like, I'm with Ven on this. Like, the dream of the unified storefront for this is dead, and I think that was like the most successful way this could go.
Right.
Yeah, I could maybe see this being a successful value add. So if like Epic or Ubisoft or whatever, they're like, oh well, if you buy this copy of the game on like our service, then you also get access to the Stadia version.
I have an idea. We can do a service that'll allow you to stream your existing Steam games. Now, if I can come up with a name for it. Something like something with a now. Force it, like a GeoForce
thing that I got for free with this tablet.
Radeon Soon. I got it. It's called Radeon Soon.
Like, what GeForce Now is doing and like having success with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because you get to play your own damn games.
Indeed. I don't know. I see Valve's point of like trying to keep it all home based so that way you can at least have all your. It simplifies the game save thing because definitely developers aren't taking that fucking cloud save box and they fucking should be, but you know.
Oh, okay.
Including developers that did for previous games and now the current ones, they don't.
Here is a fresh hell that I want people to be very aware of. I ran into that with a game that we're going to be reviewing this week, but this was like a very stark thing I should have brought up in the Steam segment. Incompatible saves between the Proton version and the Linux version.
Yeesh, yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers, that better be one of the damn check marks on like your Steam Deck compatible thing, because that fucked me this week when an update was released to a game and they forgot about the Linux version and there wasn't the depot wasn't enabled, so they had to roll that back and I was out of sync unless I wanted to play with Proton and start from the very beginning.
So I will say kudos to I'm blanking on the guys who make the Gearbox.
Oh.
Gearbox. The Borderlands 2 Linux saves are completely compatible with the Windows version. I had to switch over to Proton to play with some friends recently because of there's the massive version mismatch ever since Aspire dumped the port.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can just drop your Linux saves in your Windows save folder and it picks up right off the bat, which is real nice. Not all games do that though, but this is a bit of an ongoing problem. But you know what? it's time to put a fork in Vulcan.
Zag? Can we zag?
Yes, well, not so much a fork, but let's build an entire engine on top of a graphics API that you may not think is as as the name would imply, web GPU.
Bitch, we're bringing back Glide.
It's not Glide,
damn it!
But it's Web GPU, and not to be confused with the old WebGL. Web GPU is going to be the base for the Mach engine, the future of graphics with Zig. And yes, it is basically they have a very good breakdown of just what kind of support you can expect with the different manufacturers and the different platforms, and just about everyone supports Web GPU. Because it was built completely abstracted from the platforms themselves, so of course they work. While
Bitch, are you trying to tell me how to run this in JavaScript?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Not entirely.
Okay. All right.
The implementation allows for that, but you can absolutely use this as a graphics API, like the old traditional ones, like DirectX, OpenGL, Vulkan, Metal, what have yous. It is very much along those lines, and they exposed the problem because you had Apple in the past that supported OpenCL and OpenGL. Now they don't. Now it's all Metal all the time. That's it. That's all you get. So this, as a multi-platform initiative to create an engine entirely from scratch to support Web GPU as an API, it's a very good idea. What's important for game developers, assuming the engine's going to be used for games.
No.
Yeah. You got to have the triangle render. You got to. But game developers, if you look at the Unity ghetto on Steam, it's all about making that quick buck and not so much about anything else. So this is very good for us nerds.
You know what?
We very much
I'm not
appreciate
completely
it.
say that the entirety of the Unity ghetto, because there's a non-insignificant percentage of the Unity ghetto that is, this is my first game, and I had a spare $100.
Yes. Yes, there are the genuine, it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. This was just my first experiment. Yes, absolutely.
And I could just
but there's also
get my game
a lot of games that were made as cash-ins and unashamedly so.
Oh, of course. Have you looked at like the Play Store?
Have you looked at any EA title recently?
Not FIFA.
Yeah, but right. But yeah, like so this guy goes into his argument about using WebGPU over Vulkan, and there's definitely some merits to the argument. It's definitely certainly a persuasive argument. It kind of reminds me a bit of using UFS as a cross-platform file system, and like Pedro said, the one in its name does sort of belay its true potential as the cross-platform graphics target. Because, you know, when you're dealing with browsers, you want as abstract as possible so that your browser code can just do whatever it needs to do. Still a lot of work to do. Right now, we just have a triangle. And I really think that like network effect is going to be the thing that kills it. Because if you argue this purely from a technical standpoint, I think there's definitely compelling points. But there's right now a lot of tribal knowledge about Vulkan, even more so about DirectX. And that's so much so that Valve is like just trying to capitalize on that with the DXVK. Hey, you don't need to learn a new thing to support Linux. We got you. Until we see something like Unreal or Unity or a larger engine target something like that, I think it's going to remain like a cool technical curiosity, merits aside. But this guy apparently has some chops. He's written a game engine in Go before, and he has some experience writing dev tooling. I don't know if that actually translates to give him a year and we'll actually have something useful. But, you know, it's definitely something to investigate.
Hey, man, if you happen to be like reverse creep it and you're listening to us, we'd love to have you on the show and like, explain to our dumbasses.
Yes. We want more info on this because, yes, it is very interesting for us nerds. It's amazing. It's going to be a bit of an uphill battle to convince game developers and publishers that this is a good idea.
Listen, man.
I want to write DirectX and only DirectX because that's what I was taught.
Visual Zig with Zig blocks.
Yes.
We'll call them Zags.
I have Visual Studio codes for me, and it writes DirectX code. So, yeah.
All right. VK D3D Proton update.
Speaking of Visual Studio, you know, if you don't want to actually learn any of that low-level graphics programming, you can just write your game in Visual Studio, and VK D3D will do it for you. Version 2.5 is out. Pew Pew Rays are now implemented for both NVIDIA and AMD. They got the NVIDIA ones and the Chronos extensions put in place. They are soliciting a bunch of feedback, though. They say controls fine, Deathloop's fine, Cyberpunk is Cyberpunk. Metro Enhanced Edition that supposedly works.
Well,
you can check that out.
Yeah, I meant to go check that out myself, but then I was like, I don't feel like downloading 70 gigs of this thing. The other thing the other two big things that got added in this release, DLSS support, so you can get that high resolution goodness, and resizable bar support. They're saying that it'll get you maybe a 10 to 15% boost in some games. If you don't have it enabled in the BIOS, you'll only get about 256 megabytes of resizable bar, but that's still enough to improve performance enabled
on
in the BIOS?
some games. Yeah, you need to turn it on as a feature.
Yes. You need to specifically enable it in the UEFI for the software to be able to see it.
Yeah.
See, I was asking about that last week. No one told me that.
Well, no one knew until we did the research. I'm still mad because apparently my hardware has full support for a resizable bar, but NVIDIA, those fuckers, only support it for the 5000.
Yeah, it's only for the 5000 series. So if you have a 3000 series like myself or Jordan, you don't. So yeah, I want that 5900X. I want some resizable bar. I want some rebar.
So you got to have like the 5. Are you trying to dare implying that my X399 chipset will not support that?
Yes, your first gen Ryzen will not support that.
Okay. Let's talk about Julius.
Yeah, let's have some nice, tasty blended orange drink. No, this is Julius, Caesar 3. It's a strategy game. You play as Caesar before he got his back stabbed by his best buddy, not in the fun way. But yeah, they have some fixes for the latest version. This is 170. The big one here for Linux is that there's SDL2 on Wayland support now. So, good news for the Steam Deck. Also, they did add support for joystick on handhelds, and they added lifts for the Switch and Vita, which also bodes well for the deck if maybe you want to play some Julius or Caesar 3 on your Steam Deck. I don't know.
And like Andy very, very accurately brought up in the in Discord, it supports Haiku now. So if you happen to have yourself a PC or a VM running Haiku, there's something for you to test.
Pedro, I'm a little disappointed in you, man, because at no point, unless I missed it, I didn't see a screenshot of this running on that laptop of yours. And let's be honest, young man, that would be far from the strangest thing I've seen on that laptop.
Yes, I have run PPSSPP on Haiku. I think it was the PSP release of Monster Hunter something.
You're kidding.
But yeah, the Julius is pretty good, and even on Haiku, where you don't have any hardware acceleration for the graphics yet, this will probably work great because yes, it is just Caesar 3 with a better UI. So yeah,
and SDL2, so it'll run on modern systems,
right? That's neat,
the
man.
big one here.
Yeah, well, that's one of the cool things about just having source available to things, even no matter how you go about doing it. Outside of robbery, we're going to play this in the future, and you can expose kids to how bad games used to be.
Caesar 3 was one of the best ones. Like the old city builder focused games, that was one of the best ones.
Here, Timmy, this was known as the good type.
But do you have Godzilla? Can you have UFOs show up and nuke Rome?
You can if you want to, baby. So check this out. I finally broke down and picked up a YouTuber special. What's that? That is a Focusrite audio interface, because if you watch a YouTube video from a person on the YouTube saying, "Hey, what should you buy?" Get the check from Focusrite, put it in the pocket.
You would say they're focused wrong?
No, I would say they'd recommend a Focusrite, particularly a Solo, like a Gen 3. This is the new one. I had to pick it up. Now, typically, we talk about audio interfaces and stuff like that. I'm more interested in Firewire interfaces because they're better than USB audio interfaces. USB is a dog shit protocol for an audio interface. Sorry, everyone. Even Pedro agrees with it at this point.
To be fair, this Firewire interface that I'm using right now, pretty good. Mm-hmm. Pretty good.
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
How are the X-Runs?
What X-Runs?
It's almost like that same protocol to use for audio. It's kind of like why Mac chose it. Anyway, back to the point at hand. I just ran this through the ringer, man, because I wanted people to just be like, hey, does this work under Linux? And turns out, yes, it does. It is a class-compliant USB interface. So you plug it in, you receive just bacon, man. It's there. Welcome to Linux and USB class-compliant audio interfaces. Also support. It's in the kernel. You just plug it in. Again, that's it. Now, I do walk through getting this, just set up with like OBS and what it's going to look like with Pulse Audio, how it works with Jack, because let's be honest, here's some round trip latency. All the USB audio interfaces are roughly going to be around the same. Now, admittedly, this goes for Firewire as well. Once you've done one, you've kind of seen them all. What you're looking for is something not being crazy, like this old PCIe interface. Now, what's round trip latency? Jordan, can you explain that to the lovely people?
The latency of when it's being sent to when it's being monitored?
Pretty close. Now, this is the way you benchmark an audio interface. It is how long it takes the audio signal to enter the input of the device and get processed and go out the back. So this is how you get numbers. This is how you put your digits on the board. This is how you benchmark things. Now, at 48K, at a buffer size of 128, the Focusrite is doing 14.33 milliseconds, which is just outside usable. Just outside usable. Because after you can force yourself, you can get used to 11 milliseconds. If you're doing live monitoring, but you gotta like you gotta ease your way into it. You gotta get a little lube.
It's like gravity training. You gotta slowly shoot yourself with larger caliber bullets.
Your brain will take care of if you're watching something with the audio just a little bit out of sync. But if you watch it for a while, like your brain takes care of that for you, and you're like, oh, okay, and deal with this. Anything over about 11, and once you start getting like 12 milliseconds, you just can't deal with it because that starts walking into that where it's delayed just enough to start tripping you up, and your brain just can't deal with that. Now, something like this 2003 Army 9632 at 128 at 48K, the round trip latency on that is 0.9 something. So there's your difference right there. But what I want to see at the end of the day, if you want to pick one of these up, go for it. They're glorified sound cards. You know, I'll probably end up getting the Motu version of this, which is the M2, just to show people at this price point. Just pick the one that you want. I mean, there's no point in fighting about this. All the preamps, they don't have character to them. They're super clean, a decent amount of gain, and very easy to use. Really nothing to play around with. All you have to do is figure out how to get rid of the X runs on your system. And
can't use kernel 514?
You can. Now, one might think that's a good idea, but maybe not, especially if you have some MIDI devices laying around. It's still kind of dodgy with that. Another person who does audio stuff on Linux, like, hit me up in the comments of this particular YouTube video. It's like, how do you do this? Which I'm just going to say, if you want to go watch that video, read the comments, and there's a link that links to the link of how to set up some of your hardware the same way we have it set up in the studio, that with big red text on it, because you can nuke your box by playing around with that, but at least it's up. And that's the thing. That's the story. There you go. That is the YouTuber special on Linux. So if you want to start streaming or anything like that, it'll get you done.
All right. Good stuff. Well, we got to get on YouTube and stream some Aeon Drive. I don't know. We're throwing chairs at it for sure. That's what's happening.
Van already streamed it for the past 2 weeks.
And now we're going to stream it again.
I had to
now.
I had to establish times, then I had to go back and wreck some motherfuckers. So it was a 2-part thing.
Echoes of the great distance off of 2015.
See, this is like the one thing, like, Pedro's went through the trouble of like, I want to know the super quickest way to get through it, because it's not speed running if I have tires.
It's speed driving. There's a difference. One has legs, the other one has wheels.
Yeah, but the driving, at least the presentation, was enough to keep me going back to distance. And those tracks, even with the shortcuts, they were over a minute long, not 30 seconds.
Oh, and Strider, the glib Jordan level understanding of what resizable bar is it's a region of memory shared by the PCI lane and the CPU, so you can have, direct access or reduced latency access to memory, to system memory versus
GPU VRAM as system memory for those GPU specific applications. So you skip the RAM step and it goes directly to VRAM.
Well, it's a specialized region of memory too. It's that's why by default they're only giving you 256 megs because they don't know how big it's going to be.
But I mean, what if I have a 24 gig card?
Then you can install a game on it.
Okay.
Then you still have a first gen Ryzen, so no resizable bar for you.
That makes me want to get a 24 gig card just because I know that'll piss somebody off.
Yep.
My bottlenecks.
I'm really genuinely surprised. Whatever happened to the Linux robot Rocket League type game that Pedro remembered it because they were abusing the shit out of the coming soon mechanic. Remember?
Yeah, they kept. I don't remember the name, but I remember them changing the release date to be always
every
at the top.
week, right? That was like part of their marketing. And like Valve was like, you can do that twice. Like, fuck.
It's cold.
I'm still waiting for some like updates for not Revolt.
Yeah, the pocket cars. Yeah. They released. Was that one in August that had the 2 new cars, and that was about it.
It perplexes me when you see something when they go so much damn promise that gasses out like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
There was a hipster pixel Dark Souls clone-ish.
Are you talking about Bloodborne Demastered?
No, that one, very good job on the developer. I've been following her since she started posting those screenshots on Twitter. It's like, that looks very good. I want to play the Bloodborne PSX one too. But no, it was Aether. Or Aether. And it showed up on Steam as a coming soon in 2015? Something like that, and it just never came out. And it's still not out. And people on the Steam forums are going like, so is this ever coming out?
Well, I mean, go check the forums for Crazy Justice.
Yeah.
How long? Hang on, don't cheat. How long
crap.
do you think Crazy Justice was, Jordan?
How long ago was it? I just looked it up because I
Damn it.
drew a blank on what it was. So I can give you an answer, but I cheated.
It's 2018.
Yeah, September of 2018.
No, they actually
not
delisted Aether from Steam now.
Look at this. We were 100% in 2018 promised. Not Fortnite. Gonna come out. Got all that early access coming soon.
Add to your wish lists.
Selectable heroes.
No reviews for this product, so you know.
Crossplay. Look, you can even play it on Nintendo Switch. A giant map. You even have skills in a story mode and a founders pack and.
Dear backers, we fucked up.
Let's see. Hang on. Let's see if they got news. Nope.
Nope.
No.
They got nothing. They got a Steam page.
We sure yandere dev.
Basically a UE4 asset flip.
I think we can ask someone in Discord if yandere dev did that or not.
Scott, you mean?
It's probably safe enough. It's not like the yandere dev, yandere game people watch us.
Well, I don't know. It depends on how feisty he comes back with it.
I don't know. They might. Does Yandere Simulator have a Linux port?
No idea, man. None. Zero.
I mean, it's just a game where you run around as a psychopathic schoolgirl murdering people.
I guess.
So you just play around as a schoolgirl. Schoolgirl? Yeah.
Burl.
As School Earl. Oh, man. Boils and ghouls.
They last tweeted in 2019.
Silently faded in the background.
I mean, development just straight up. They could have at least tried to like string it along or something. Wasn't Crazy Justice on Fig?
Yes, that's what I was about to say. It's like, oh yeah, they probably got some money out of Fig, so F it.
Has anyone actually posted a return from those non-controlling shares? Are people actually making money from Fig that aren't the developers or the people who run Fig?
Or, Double Fine.
Yeah, the people who run Fig.
You mean Microsoft?
Do they own it now?
I don't know. 556 backers. About comments have been locked. Okay.
Oops.
14 updates. 2018. Oh.
Early access is coming on August 23rd, 2018. It was only September.
Game dead. Game dead.
I'm still holding my breath.
Oh.
No, you guys, it's coming
People
out.
start asking for refunds. They lock these comments down.
Yeah, no, all the posts from 2019 is, no, don't. This is dead. Just don't. So they locked it.
This happens. I mean, sometimes, like, we think games are going to be permanently stuck in early access. The one that we slammed on, Pedro and myself did, was Distance, because, I mean, it did a early access Tour of Duty. I mean, it was coming up on, what, 5 years?
Yep.
Yeah.
When they got to the point where they were tweaking braking physics, I'm like, bro, come on. Then it was released.
That's post-release patch stuff. No.
Yeah. We need to go back and play around with the Distance. They've added a lot of stuff since, like, the launch of the game. Wasn't much to it, man. Like that campaign. Yeah.
No, it was not.
7 Days to Die, I honestly believe's business model is to remain in alpha until the end of fuck-mothering days. Like, I think that's it. That's the goal. Alpha.
Until the project actually dies.
Uh-huh. Which I don't think it will, because apparently it's got big-ass fucking player base. Like, people buy the shit out of the thing on Steam. Not my thing.
It's a zombie-focused Minecraft.
Like, I'd be playing the shit out of some Back for Blood, but...
Yeah. I mean, gotta click a tick box, man. It's hard work.
It's a tech button.
Yeah, it's the tech button.
You gotta
Easy
click the commitment
tech
button, which is what developers don't like doing.
All right. Let's get that loaded. Click, clack, bounce to page 2, and 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Chairquisition. This week, we're taking a look at Aeon Drive, developed by Two Awesome Studio on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for about $15. What is it? Rush through the cyberpunk landscapes of Neo-Barcelona or Barcelona in an Aeon Drive, an action platformer with a speedrunning twist. Whether solo or up to 4-player co-op, sprint and dash through many areas of a neon-infused city and use your time and space bending powers to get ahead. So this is the Chairquisition. This is where we take a game, we rate it on a very accurate scale of 1 to 4 chairs.
Correct.
Lawn chairs, of course. Not recliners, not lazy boys, anything like that. No, those crappy lawn chairs you get at Canadian Tire. We tested on a bunch of different systems with a bunch of different hardware. So let's get into it. Ven, you are our happy boy this week. So
I'm so excited, you guys. So I ran it over here on Debian 11 on my little 1920X Red Boober through 2 gigs RAM. And you know what? I spent my time playing it at 1080p, so you might have guessed I didn't have an issue running it on the 2060. Now, that said, it will sometimes develop a case of the chuggers for fuck and all reason. Just to restart, goes away. Now, out of the box, my Xbox One X controller, it detected it, no problem. And it had that bonus soda of even after you start the game, you can cut the wireless controller on and the damn thing connects. I like seeing that more and more in this crazy future that we're living in. Nice little soundtrack on it. Really liked it. And it's completely like A-OK. Well done, hipster pixel graphics. So, yeah, that's it for the launch looks, sounds, and controls. But let's talk about the fun, kids. Because, ladies and gentlemen, what we have here is a speedrunning sampler pack, bite size. So, admittedly, I was kind of mad on it until, Ultimore and Strider started posting scores in our Discord. I had a fun time driving down times. this week in Discord. Basically, you're just running around, you're jumping, you're teleporting, you're dying a lot. And you can go for like completing the levels or take a stab and see how quickly you can go through a level. There's 2 ways of doing. There's several routes. Each level, every path requires like a level of precision, but there's some levels of just precisions and bullshittery that is beyond me, which I can respect. I can respect. My initial playthrough, the developer showed up during my live stream, kind of dropped some pro tips that kind of should have been in the tutorial, but I think this recent update that just came out, that's in the tutorial now, so you're welcome on that. Now, if you want to try your hand at speedrunning, I'm going to say give this a look because I enjoyed it. You know, I'm kind of passive with speedrunning. I like watching it. Not something I want to get into. It's too big of a commitment. But this little 30-second chunks, absolutely. Like the only thing holding this back from me telling you just run out, pick it up, and play it for the fuck all of it is the lack of online co-op or PvP because remote play doesn't cut it, even under the best conditions. And you know what? Getting a group of frenemies around, getting over to play, it's not as simple as it used to be. Well, you know, because reasons. But I gotta say, you know, even at $14.99, if you want to play against the internet, go for it. If you got some friends, it's a good time to be had. I'm going to say check it out. With time to spare, Pedro.
Hey, man, I wasn't the one who brought it up.
Speedrunning the chairquisition, man. That's how you do.
But yeah, over here on the Ryzen 7 3700X with the GTX 1080, it launches out of the box. It holds 144 at 2560 by 1440. The DualShock 4 worked out of the box with the correct prompts and no Steam input required. Very nice. The graphics are your fairly standard 16-bit-ish era hipster pixels. The soundtrack is pretty bumping. I actually found myself head bobbing for a few seconds until I died again. But the soundtrack's very, very nice. But is it fun? Well, no, not for me. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind the, if you, at first you don't succeed, die again. I like Dark Souls after all. Take a shot. What puts me off is it's another action hipster pixel platformer with the added stress of making it through the levels in as perfect a way as you possibly can. You have 30 seconds, maybe a bit more if you collect-a-thon all the time capsules to enjoy the level, and then it's either start back from the beginning or quit back to the main menu. I don't like speedrunning. I like to take my time with video games, and Aeon Drive, the core mechanic, is antithetical to my enjoyment of it. But this is a personal thing. Though, you know, making it a hipster pixel platformer didn't really help me much either. It's not a bad game at all. I just don't like it. And Ven brought up Distance earlier. Distance was a racing game, and the tracks took about a minute and a half, 2 minutes to beat. That's good. 30 seconds, too little.
He's fetus.
Yeah. That's 2 chairs from me.
All right. I'm not happy boy this week. So on Fedora 64-bit with the R9 3900X. No resizable bar. And the 1080 Ti, it holds 68 UHD, as most 2D games should on the 1080 Ti. Very slim in the options, though. You have a windowed mode, you got some resolution options, and that's kind of it. DualShock works out of the box with Steam input, wrong glyphs, and hey, it's voice acted. They do a decent job, but after that tutorial, I don't want to hear from them ever again. Yeah, so fun wise, here's the thing. I am on the record as not being a fan of precision platformers, so I'm just gonna say, making me sit through all the squeaky voice dialogue at the start of the level in the tutorial, and then if I fuck up, making me listen to the same unskippable cutscene again, very easy way to make me hate your game. Start me at the level. Don't punish me any more than necessary, please. I'm glad that stops once the tutorial ends and you get into the game proper. But that didn't give you much in the way of points. Making me do precision platforming in a very tight time window is the second fastest way to make me hate your game. Ha! It's not looking too good for Aeon Drive there, is it? I think, yeah, definitely if you're into speedrunning or precision platformers of this ilk, I think it's definitely worth a look. Like was mentioned before, the soundtrack is very good. The animation is good. The sprite art is very good. Everything is distinct. There's no character blindness, etc., etc. The controls are reasonably responsive. Although I will say some of those windows are a little bullshit. I'm not a fan. Yeah, it's just not for me. I don't like I don't like being put to a clock, and this game is all about that. So fundamentally, we are at an impasse. I'm gonna give it 1 share, but that's not a don't look at it. That is a I don't like this game, and if you are like me, you may not like it either.
Logically, I've been sitting back. I think I think I know something that, because Pedro, what were your thoughts on Celeste and not Celeste, the other one, Star?
I didn't like them very much. No,
not at all.
I mean, they were good games. I could recognize that they were good games, but I didn't want to keep playing them.
See, they're not for audio listeners. This is the first time I'm watching Pedro play. Pedro likes collecting things.
Yes.
And that really
I like to take my time and explore.
That seems to be hanging out
let me.
pretty hard on this one. I'm like, ignore that. What are you trying to get that for? You're losing half a second on that jump. Come on.
It's not my kind of game. It's really not.
I think, like, for me, it works. You know, I definitely said vend my way through a game, which I do with most games, where I like side quest, whatever, die. I'm just going to when I get to the credits, I've won. I've defeated your game. Ha ha ha. And this rewards that play style. I mean,
yeah. If that's your Jimmy Jam, this game is probably going to do it for you. But otherwise, maybe not.
All right. Seems legit.
Yeah. Coming up next, Alan Pope gives us some suggestions for dealing with WordPress's new editor.
It's not new, baby. It's not new.
It's new to me, damn it. It's new hell.
Damn it. Now we got to look up how long it's been since Gutenberg's been like.
You know what? You could tell me that it's 5 years old. I hate it. It's new. I hate it. Word. 2018. Oh, so about as long as Crazy Justice.
Yeah. It's about as useful.
Yep.
It's in good enough shape to where this year they came out and said, you know what, we're not going to force it on everyone just yet. We'll give it another year. Because we know some people need time to, like, there are people like, I would have not have fucked with this if there was option B.
Yeah. You know that WYSIWYG style editor that everything's been implementing since the history of fucking ever? Yeah, screw that shit. Ours is better. No, it's not. Ours is better.
I save it. Vote.linuxgamecast.com, where you can vote on show titles like 20 bucks is 20 bucks coming in first behind DualShock. Always a spoon, man. Verify our dicks. Valve grade decks. All right.
I'll give Barth Alona a vote.
The deck commander. All right. DualShock 4. Okay. Sexy knock. Damn it. Quit moving. Sexy knocko. There we go.
He's fetus. It's a tight race. Dual sock and 20 bucks in the lead. That's like $1. That's like $10 a sock, man. It's a good deal.
Right. How do you buy socks? Like jumbo packs?
Yes. Yeah, Costco.
You know that Costco has a year pack?
In America, maybe. I don't know if in Canada.
I saw a picture of it on Reddit. It's like, I got the perfect Christmas present. It was like 365 days of socks or some shit like that. Or 56. How many days are in a year?
365 or 366 in the leap years.
365 and a quarter. The leap year is the rounding error.
Right. I need more beer and I need to pee.
So how many more years until we get next to the leap years?
Is there a final number of leap?
Yes.
I don't.
The motherfuckers were smart back then when they redid the calendar. They put the leap years in so it rounds out until everything's going to be perfectly synced up. So there's no need for a leap year.
What is the last leap year? No, I don't want to know when the past leap year was. I want to know what is the absolute last.
Motherfucker's about to have to break out a quotation mark in a minute.
Yeah. Leap year. Okay. Algorithm. Oh, that's just how to write leap year. Okay. Folk traditions.
I'm looking, man, and
yeah, I'm looking. This is the silent reading face of the silent reading portion of Linux Gamecast, where we make a statement and we're like, wait, is that real? I gotta back up my fucking shit.
This is yeah, I watched an entire documentary on like the calendar construction and how it changed over, and I'm surprised this is not something people.
All right, maybe if I Google final leap year. List of leap years.
Ooh,
okay,
that might be the right path.
This one goes all the way up to 2040 or 2400.
Yeah, I mean it's way out in the future. That's a link to an article.
Yeah, well, so I know they adjust it for clocks, like for rotational decay and whatnot, by injecting seconds periodically, and there's no schedule for it. It's just like, it's getting a little off. Let's.
Yeah, I mean it was for the introduction of the Julian calendar, so 45 BCE. There we go. Now we're starting to get into it. The maths were off. Eliminating it, years not 1800, not leap years 2000 was. Marked the last change to the Western calendar as we own today. Off one day every 3,030 years. Perfect. So, wait, that might be another correction they have to make then. So it changes.
Yeah, because it's not exactly 365 and a quarter. It's like some weird decimal because, you know.
I don't know. It's like each day is a couple of seconds off.
I know there have been multiple attempts to fucking solve this problem with like unified calendars, including one that is like a super scope or a superset of all the other calendars combined, just to like provide some translation.
Calendar, year 0.
See, this is why I have a dedicated browser and account just for show stuff, so I don't end up with like fucking leap year YouTube video recommendations for the next month.
Mir, screw you. You started posting stuff from How to Drink. I saw the video you posted on Discord. All my YouTube recommendations are How to Drink now. God damn it.
I don't even know. Like, what does How to Drink entail? Like,
just cocktail recipes.
Oh, okay.
Dude just kind of gives you a breakdown of the history of the drink that he's preparing, and then he prepares some, like, varieties cocktails of that drink.
I thought it was just some motherfuckers with hand-eye coordination issues, man.
No, that's Ted Stryker. He has a drinking problem.
All right.
And yes, he does the peppermint patty and some variations thereof.
Thank you.
And he gives like flavor profiles, which, you know, when you're watching a video of the audio files talking about the audio stuff, he's like that, but with taste bud stuff.
But how's the mouth feel?
Now, I've brought this up before. I absolutely have. One thing I'd like to see in like everyone's just standard YouTube account is the rabbit hole, where I can click rabbit hole when I'm researching the fuck out of something, where I'm looking up something that's like, be it leap years, that just tells you the algorithm to fuck right off with this. Don't wait.
It's like, forget what I'm about to do for the next hour.
Right. as long as my rabbit hole button is depressed, and when I unclick that, then back to normal. You can recommend.
But I might be able to sell you a calendar that has all the leap years until 2400. You don't understand. I'm Google. I need to sell you ads.
I have YouTube Red.
Doesn't matter. It's not for you. It's for the rest of the plebs.
Why are they getting my recommendations?
Because sharing is caring, baby.
So YouTube has
when you find yourself on like video 3 already, it's like, okay, I should have clicked the rabbit hole button a long time ago.
Now, where exactly is that located on the mobile app?
Is it in the mobile app? I don't even know. Let me check.
Oh. I'm waiting for him.
Library.
Scott knows.
Scott knows.
Because I don't
watch history.
Yeah, I don't tend to go down rabbit holes when I'm sitting in front of a computer. That's reserved for maybe I should clarify.
Here we go. I found it.
Where's that?
It's under so if you go to your history under your profile, and you hit the hamburger menu, the ... that pops up, and that has the thing in it.
You know what? That's again YouTube rabbit hole button right there.
Yep. Clear watch history from all devices. What? Oh, fuck that. No, I want this device. And you're smart enough to know it too, because it does that thing where it's like, oh, you're watching another YouTube video and you go to a YouTube page.
Right.
So you want to pick up where you left off.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you fucking know. You fucking know. So don't give me that.
Yeah. Don't give me this bullshit.
All right, I'll be back.
Yep, that is in fact there.
See, this is why I love Scott. Scott like did his own timestamp just in case like future me was gonna call him on it or something. But again, back to my point. Give me a rabbit hole button, like right there, like you know, the equivalent of a incognito button on Chrome.
Incognito, but just for the history.
Yeah, just like right there where I can just hit it. Make me enable like researcher, YouTube researcher or something like that. Because sometimes I go down side jugs of like, especially with like welding stuff. I don't need welding videos, man. I'm not interested in watch other people weld. I need information. You know, I'm trying to turn tungsten into slag, baby. I need to know my wire speeds.
Yeah, does it still include the auto-playing YouTube videos on the websites? Because there was a time that it did, and that was annoying because, oh yeah, I went to this website and it had this auto-playing video of something completely unrelated to the article. Thanks, PC Gamer.
Oh, see, and it's bad. They know you don't want to watch it, so they will minimize it and hide it to the right-hand corner to try to like get it enough out of your view so you won't close it.
Mm-hmm. Or on mobile so that it's in that weird corner where your thumb will hit something else. And then it will start another auto-playing video. Oh, so my girlfriend got me this as revenge for me getting her a spider skeleton. This is the stupidest fucking shit I've ever seen.
Aw.
It's a Pokemon.
It's a butterfly skeleton.
I played Hollow Knight.
Yeah, right?
You know what? At the end of the day, I'm going to be kind of hands off on what does and does not influence the YouTube recommendations because I'm not really good at fanfic.
Listen, the only one who really knows is YouTube, right? The AI.
I don't know. Yeah, the AI. I was about to say I'm not 100%. Anybody at YouTube really has that on lockdown.
When I refer to YouTube, I'm referring to the individual AI that's running it. Yeah, like the as in proper noun person YouTube. the
for YouTube algorithm runs itself.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with machine learning. You think we've made a bunch of selection algorithms, and then the fucking computers figured the rest of this shit out. So, how does it work? Shrug. We can change the weighting of things, but we can't predict how the algorithm will react. So, my favorite was like the AI generated Batman comic. After like making it read like all the Batman comics, it was just like it was some Axe Cop level shit.
See, the problem with like auto-playing videos is that shit is guaranteed to be off when you're about to fall asleep and you're like, oh, that other thing's about to come up. Fuck, right. And it's going to be on when you're like, oh, I'm glad that's over. What is this bullshit?
Or you leave and you come back like 30 minutes later. It's like, what the hell's YouTube? Stop it.
All right, let's do a little bit of hate mail. Put a bow on this with your butterfly skeleton. You should paint it and put it in your Warhammer game.
Okay.
Mothra.
It's a tyrant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put some guns and shit on him. Yeah.
I wonder. There's a little screw on the back of him. I can take the legs and wings off.
Yes.
Butterfly go flying.
Butterfingers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's get.
I gotta grip everything super gently because if I try to like seriously grip things, they break.
Oh, welcome to welcome to using controllers, man. We were talking about that. I want another Steam-sized controller that fits my damn hands.
Get the Duke. Il Duce.
The Dual Sense.
I saw one of those at a consignment shop, like the OG ones. Like, that's a pretty decent controller if it didn't have like a dead space in the middle. Like, you could put some shit in there, like a radar.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, remember the old Dreamcast controllers that had like the little save cart? That
with the Tachikomas and shit.
Yeah,
the Virtual Boy, or was it the Virtual something?
Virtual Boy was Nintendo. That was the thing that gave everyone seizures.
Oh yeah, it was What was it called? It was something like that. A virtual something.
It's Dreamcast save.
Ready to go. Hate mail segment coming to you in 3, 2.
And as Jordan furiously types something into Google, which I personally am anticipating the answer very much too.
It's the VMU.
VMU.
Yeah.
Virtual
video
memory. Yes. Yep. Or video. Okay.
Blinky screen
not
movie
virtual.
thing. Yes. With buttons.
But yes, there we go. There's the answer. And if you'd like to ask some weird questions of the three of us, or I don't know, ask some question to the universe, but you feel like you need a random website to type it into,
LinuxGamecast.com. There's no more answers.
You can go to the contact page. It's right up there on the nav bar. It's pretty easy to find. Just, pick LGC Weekly as your topic. Give us your name, your email, a subject, and your message. There you go. That's all you need to do. If you're a game developer.
Is that email from VMware?
Yes. It's,
if you're a game developer and you'd like us to have a look or talk about your game, there's some caveats at the top. Those are aimed at you.
There's some basic things, man. We do live off of your feedback. So, hey, look at it this way. We don't want you to send in, we don't want you to give us money to give you a shout out on the show. So no super chats. Just send a fucking email. And
we do want you to give us money though.
Also, yes. But
patreon.com/LinuxGamecast.
If you would, yes.
Yeah. Not required to have your message read. Now, Vaughn has a little thing that it's about, Ooh, ooh, ooh. And this is a common problem about people who care what operating system you run. Fun runs. I've had so many friends that look grossed out when I tell them I came on Linux.
Have you considered brushing your teeth? It might be unrelated.
Yeah. Are you sure it's the Linux bit that's grossing them out?
I don't know. See, okay, now here's the thing. If I had friends that were grossed out that I gamed on Linux, A, I'd fucking have a laptop. B, I'd be chasing those bitches around with my Linux games running.
It's like that SpongeBob meme, like, be gentle,
face.
you're scaring him. Installing a live CD. No, stop it, Patrick, no. You're scaring him.
I mean, Linux is perfectly fine. You shouldn't be grossed out. It's not like Haiku.
If you're gaming on Haiku, you have my utmost respect, actually.
I'm pretty sure most Windows users still feel pretty gross about their operating system choice, though.
Not really. They're still running Windows 7 because they got to get the gaming performance in, bruh.
I mean, it's not far off, especially when you have Windows 11 coming out, just increasing the latency of Ryzen processors by...
Fake news, Pedro. They released the patch that fixed that.
You mean breaking their start menu with ad updates? Yeah.
The one that, you know what? AMD, you dropped the ball on that. It's not like AMD was the one company that didn't fucking know Windows 11 was on the way, man.
Yeah. And everyone's saying, oh, Wintel's a thing. Wintel's a thing. It's like, yeah, AMD software support, it's never been great.
No. Maybe someone
at the Mesa project.
Hey, maybe that task was handed to someone on the Radiant group. So that would be understandable.
Yeah. But, yeah. The old ATI people.
NDI, what's that, Jordan?
It's the new tech display interface. Oh. It's that thing you made a video that the new tech guys put on their website. But right. Chang, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. They're asking, is it only support same platform? I want to use gaming PC is on Windows and streaming is on Linux. It does possible. I tried, but NDI source does not appear. I use Arch Linux.
Thank you for doing that. I don't believe my brain would have survived getting all the
way. That was a Google Translate.
that was very much was a Google Translate. So, sorry about that, Changey.
Yeah.
Chang.
To Jordan's point, yeah, if you go visit the NDI New Tech blog, you'll find a link to my guide of how to set that up on Linux. And yes, that's one of the beautiful things about NDI. We've used NDI in the studio before to set up like this shot, just out of curiosity. And, you know, during the dark days when I bought a $500 capture card that Blackmagic didn't tell me how to make work for almost an entire year. But it's completely cross. You can use NDI from Mac, Linux, Windows, iOS, and Android.
Do you have to worry about too much of like the version mismatch? Is there like graceful
Not really,
downgrade
because
for protocol?
They typically only update NDI versions like once every 4th year. And the new version of NDI is always backwards compatible. You might not have all the like super cool bits, and but there's an SDK available. And if you're brave, which I've done it before, NDI support used to be directly built into FFmpeg, but they got in a slap fight with each other. And I get both sides because I've seen other companies work with like New Tech is not in the clear on this at all, but the FFmpeg crew is definitely going full FFmpeg crew on them, on top of things, kind of complicating stuff. But you can still build NDI support into FFmpeg if you build FFmpeg. It's not that hard. I've done it on these 2 boxes, but yeah, you shouldn't run into a problem. Just set it up correctly. RTFM. It's not just for Linux anymore, baby.
Yeah. Well, I guess this next one, both Ven and I have been incredibly vocal about our disdain for a particular WordPress update that is being
I try to provide updates bi-weekly. Yes. And,
oh, man.
And my latest one, you're going to get this one, but I want to set the stage for this because this was purely anger at the Gutenberg editor in WordPress because
it bad?
I fucking hate it. And I just tweeted, I forget it was something like, oh yes, after 3 weeks of regular usage, I can say with some level of certainty that Gutenberg is still an absolute dumpster fire.
Oh my God. I'm pretty sure we've upset the gods at WordPress or whatever. But yeah, Alan Popey, you might remember him formerly of the Ubuntu podcast. He said he fired back on Twitter. He's like, I warmed to it. I found the quote unquote best process was to craft content as Markdown formatted in an external editor and paste it in one go. It would do the quote unquote right thing. Where it all went wrong was editing it in the Gutenberg editor, which I took that for I took that for what it's worth. I said, you know what, Alan, you might have an idea there. So I go look up like, okay, is there a way to extract like OpenOffice formatted stuff to Markdown? Because I figure, OpenOffice or LibreOffice, fairly popular piece of software. Markdown, pretty popular formatting framework. Such a thing does not exist natively, and there's a bunch of random tools that involve uploading your files that I really don't want to utilize. Yeah. So, oh man, to the WordPress developers, I hate you. Why? Why did you do this?
And yeah, I understand. You're like, what's this got to do with Linux gaming? Nothing. We just wanted to fucking vent publicly about this. So, yeah.
Name and shame, baby. Name and shame.
It's still bad. How about this? Would you be able to overlook fucking everything if it could do a one-to-one with color formatting from Google Docs?
Absolutely. If I could just paste my shit in and be done with it, that would be amazing. But no.
That's not the real world. Unfortunately. On that all too painful bombshell, we got to cue the music. Hey, everyone. Thanks for showing up and hanging out with us for this little rock block of Linux nonsense. Unfortunately, it has to come to an end. But, hey, if you want to get in touch with me, I'm just at Vin Stone on Twitter. That's where I'm hanging out. I do things there and I post stuff. And if you want to get the behind the scenes, what we're up to the other 6 days of the week, if you're a Twitch sub or a Patreon, hop into our Discord. Or if you just want to hop into IRC, that's also a link to our live channel on Discord and Twitch through Chatbot, if you've been wondering what that was. And I'll talk to you there. And let's see. Oh, Mastodon, mast.linuxgamecast.com. Doing that thing. Just at Vin.
I'm Jordan Svung, and fortunately, Twitter has not adopted the Gutenberg editor, although I suspect it will within the week.
That's how you get rid of toxicity, because nobody's going to power through that unless they really mean it.
Yeah, just no one's going to use it. It's like making every bullet cost $5,000. You can follow me on Twitter at The Burning Fool. Sometimes I stream at twitch.tv/burningfool. I'm trying to do that this week again. Maybe I'll fail, maybe I won't. Stay tuned.
And I am Pedro Mateos. You can find me on Twitter at unaccounted4, and that's pretty much where you can find me on the interwebs outside of, this show and LWDW. So, yeah, just check out our YouTube channel. Apparently it's a thing now. We have two.
Smacking the mic is kind of like pouring one out for Strider, isn't it?
let me see,
that would require me assaulting like the business end of the microphone. Just smacking it properly.
I mean, be nice then, as in Unix nice.
Minus 11 all the way.
Let's thank all the beautiful party people who make this show possible. Starting out with our patrons. We got our advisors, the big Omegas, and the also very ginormous Arthurian. I'm talking about their spirits.
Their slightly larger compatriots, Aldius, Bar, Bremp, Scott Michaud, Mr. Foxdog, Atomic Ass, Mike G, Mike T, Drummer, and Gohaku, our Little Nicky fans, Darkwing and Abstraction, and our sea monsters, Jack B, Renault the Page, Red Rex Machina,
Frostball,
Paul,
Justin,
and Justin.
Yes, the Death Notes, Nova, Basil, Chad, Romeo, Marcin, System T, Craig, Renee, Leonardo, DeCresney, Kim, Smashley G, Chris, Stephen Jill, Benjamin, Doom 2.1, Stephen B, Dirty Dean, Back, Gameatron, and Dodger.
Look at that, all that reading, man.
Monica, Oil Hope, Lunch 9, Jim, Dementor.
Linux Noob,
Look at
Alert,
these fuckers.
Christopher
Look at these fuckers that Frank is holding up right now.
Wall.
Man, Frank really comes through on the OBS preview much better than he does in the other one.
Well, that's what it is. Thanks, eShep, John, Noctis,
Bye, Frank.
Aldius, Linux Niru, Arthurian, and Gameatron.
We'll see you next week. Dynafire.
Bye.
Unless we want to make like,
Crush me under a Gutenberg. Crush me under a Gutenberg, press daddy.
Greg Gutenberg.
Greg Grutenberg and J.J. Abrams.
I am Grutenberg.
Don't give him ideas. There's a new JJ movie out because I thought it was a joke. They're like, oh yeah, the movie trailer was called Ambulance, and I just read the comment. It's like, yes, clearly directed by JJ Abrams, and I click play like 8 seconds in. I'm like, wait a minute, is this? Yeah, it is. All right, yep, that tracks. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Any ambulance film is just a soulless remake of Bring Out the Dead.
Hold on. This one says directed by Michael Bay.
It might be Bay. Same difference.
They're the same thing. One is Blam, one is Lens Flare. They're very different. It's both very bright. I'll give you that. No. They're both very bright.
They're both popcorn directors.
Jake Gyllenhaal, fucking, I don't know the rest of these fucking people. The dude who played Dr. Manhattan in the Watchmen show. He's in here. His name is Yaya.
Hey everyone, we're going to be lighting up the good idea, bad idea, really bad idea. And the really bad idea is we invite everybody to hop into the after shows. And that's going to be going down because we need to round out Jackbox. We started that last week and...
we got to finish jacking our box, man.
Yeah, that's right. These boxes aren't getting jacked themselves. That's what I'm saying.
Not with the current level of technology, at least.
No. We need to get more advanced boxes.
And more advanced jacks.
So do you think it's bad for a computer not to be used?
You know what? I would say like maybe depends on like some older computers that like because definitely like the motors and hard drives, right? Like they'll burn out, and some of them are just.
I'm thinking like solid.
Bad in a technical sense, or bad as in how guilty do you feel that you have computers and you're not using?
Well, I mean these like especially the after shows and box that gets used for like an hour once a week. But I mean, it's got an SSD in it. No, I mean, this came to my mind when, because I got some like 25-plus-year-old shit in the rack I was playing around with. And one of them I didn't do caps or anything on. Everything I was like, well, it looks fine. But especially with old audio gear, you got to just let that stuff reflow. You got to let them heat back up because I cut it on. I was like, you know what? Let's just run for a couple hours. Now come back and check it again. It was fine. After all the electrolytics got going again, I'm like, all right.
Yeah, maybe like really, really old silicon needs to like. Well. There was shit in that gate accurate Game Boy emulator where they're like, yeah, we can't really compensate for like the silicon expanding and contracting, so it's not a perfect emulation of the hardware. So I'm sure there's
slightly off because we can't account for that.
I'm sure there's some shit like that for sure.
We're going to bounce out live. We're going to be in after shows. And if you just want to listen along, that is fine too. But if you want to hop in and join, we'll see you there in just a second. Yes.
For a second there, I read that as Billy Connolly played Dr. Manhattan, and I kind of want to see that.
Yeah.
Angry, naked Scottish Dr. Manhattan. What could go wrong? Yeah, I really like that part in Watchmen where Night Owl gets dick slapped in the face by Dr. Manhattan.
Let me get these guys wired in. One moment. I have to use a terminal. Oh, Linux sucks.
A sperminal. You know what? I'm one of those weirdos where I will, if I have to use Windows, I will straight up use the command line because shit, man.
You can't do that. That's why. Yeah. That's why they can't use Linux, man. It's terminals. That's why Linux is a broken experience.
It is. It's a terrible experience for everyone.
Sandy, cut your shit down a little bit, son.
You know.
You're a bit loud.
Yeah, Sandy was a bit loud on your stream too. I mean, he was definitely smashing into your limiter.
Limiter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was because I was using this. Here, I'm just gonna...
Alpaca, have a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Very much appreciated.
That should be... Oh, no, that's still blaring.
Hey.
Let us cut.
Later, alpaca.
Now, this should be at a tolerable level.
Yeah, I mean, you're not completely skull fucking the limiter.
Yeah. Like right now I'm at negative 28. No, let's bring it down to just in case.
See, if you want to be nice and smooth, what you want to do is open up a copy of Audacity, hit
Now
the
I
record
can't hear
button,
you.
That's what I just did.
and you get it balanced at around minus 12 when you're talking.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Or what I could do.
And
Oh, break out a completely different
that's about it.
audio device and start
really
fucking with that?
quiet.
Sure, sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I noticed that as well. You just got
I'm not
really, really quiet, at least here.
all right, there we go.
You can hear him?
No, it's like Hal. He can read the lips.
Right. That's
Okay,
always
I've
interesting
got 'em cranked.
when you're watching a live stream and somebody, like the streamer will mute it and they're like, oh, hang on, this is private. I gotta take this call real quick. Then you always get that one motherfucker in chats is like, stenographer, just like pumping it out. I'm like, you gotta...
All right, that is loud. Let's bring you.
I don't know.
The testing.
I think Sandy broke his shit.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Is there? Is
our
just
door?
quiet now.
Yeah.
In our door, is there a way of keeping it from closing the plug-in windows when you focus on another
I think that's
on another
right.
window?
Yeah, move
Our,
him to
our
another...
door
Go ahead.
keeps them up. No, doesn't it?
No. Once you have a sufficient amount, it starts. You start realizing that shit's GTK2, baby. Yeah, they start disappearing.
I guess I never hit that number.
Yeah, the solution is to drag all of your plugins to a different monitor if you need a bunch of them open. Like it or not, that's your
GTK2
solution.
have like a window limit or something, or
It's just the way it's built with Outdoor. Like once you get like 3 or 4, some will start disappearing once you focus on one over the other, and you'll lose the rest of them. The solution is to just drag everything to a different monitor and use those until you're done using them, and get rid of any illusion that you're going to have everything open constantly, because that's a fool's errand.
Like it closes the plugin windows when I focus on something other than our door, like a Discord or a browser or something.
Yeah, that's drag them to a monitor that doesn't have a door on it. Your plugins, Windows. Are you following me?
Yeah, I've come across that when I'm using GIMP or something like that.
Yeah, but
I'm not saying it's an ideal solution. I'm
Makes it
saying
annoying,
that's the
yeah.
only fix.
yeah. Well,
So I
it's
guess
not
if you only have
working
one
here,
monitor, it's
so
get
I don't
fucked.
know.
Do you have your outdoor session maximized?
Yes.
You have your windows maximized.
Just the main Ardor window. The plugin window is
Plug-in
right now I'm
window.
looking at the.
What are you talking about? Okay, we might.
You double click a plugin and then you can change like its settings or.
Yeah, you're
look
talking
at
about the plugin GUIs,
you know,
right?
For example, I have the. Yeah.
Yeah, and so if you have, what do you have open?
The fast look ahead limiter. I'm trying to look at the attenuation on it.
And it's disappearing when you are you trying to do everything on one monitor? Like you have other things open?
No, I have 2 monitors. That's not the problem. It disappeared. The window disappears when I focus on something that's not Ardor, like Discord or something.
And is that when the plugin is over the monitor that has Adora in it?
No, I put the plugin window on a different monitor, from our door itself.
And it is also disappearing.
Yeah. Like, I think it's intentional.
That's an Alan problem, buddy.
Alan, you've been near me for too long.
Mirror is
okay,
peeing
Alan,
on
quick
your
question.
equipment.
Which desktop environment are you using?
That's also a good question, Alan.
KDE.
You know what? You're beyond help.
KDE.
I was afraid you were going to say that because that's a solid no from Ven.
Honestly, I don't know. I genuinely don't. I can just tell you the life hack on XFCE is drag everything to a different monitor. I don't know how it handles windowing under.
If you're on X, try shifting the compositing on and off. Alt Shift F12.
Also, I don't run a compositor.
Well, I already have compositing off because other reasons.
Okay, well that's interesting. I can have like
Turn it on,
5
turn it back
open on Gnome 3.
Turn it off and on again.
Or I guess Gnome 4 technically now.
Pause after you. Yeah,
Gnome 40, you
now.
mean?
Yeah, Gnome 40, whatever.
So here's a question. I'm assuming this can go out to Alan and Pedro. I'm assuming KDE has the right-click always on top option.
It does if you right-click on the title bar.
Yeah, right-click on the title bar, more actions, keep above others.
Okay.
Yep.
And it doesn't obey that?
Well, the thing is that the window disappears entirely. It's like I think it's intentionally closing when I focus off the water door.
It shouldn't be closing. It sounds like it's crashing the GUI.
Well, I mean, our door's still running just fine, and it comes back when I focus back in, so I don't think that's it.
Oh, then it's not closing the window then. Because it wouldn't automate. There's no mechanism to automatically close.
It's just setting it to hide when it's not in focus. And it actually hides all of the
it's a sub window.
Child windows.
Yeah, it's a sub window. Or child window, if you wish.
Is that a setting in KWin? I don't think I've noticed this behavior in any other program before.
Let's see.
Well, I can just be the one to inform you that, like, this is some bullshittery that you're going to deal with in Odd Door, because when you brought that up, I've run into it.
Maybe we need to share Alan's screen. We need to do Linux live debugging.
I'm not trying to debug any damn thing on KDE,
man. But Pedro will.
No,
he will try hard.
KDE, no.
Hard is debatable. I will try. And then I'll see, a bunch of people already reported this and it's still not fixed. Okay.
Man, that KDE life, right?
That's KDE in a nutshell, really.
Man, I feel secure in my desktop choice.
Yep. I'm happy with
If it weren't for KWin, which is also the source of most of the problems from KDE, because it actually is a window manager.
This is some alcohol, the cause of and solution to all life's problem bullshit.
Here's another question for like basic troubleshooting, Alan. Is it only that particular look ahead plugin that's doing?
No, it's any plugin GUI.
Okay, yeah.
Like even if I open a bunch of others and then switch off to Vardor, it does the same thing with all of them.
Okay. Have you tried it with a different desktop manager?
Not yet.
Yeah, that'd be my first shot, but I don't know.
Yeah, that would be I think a try. Yeah. Like I haven't used KDE in
How many can you
now,
get open, Jordan, before it starts doing that?
I only tried up to 5 and it didn't happen.
You're on a single screen though, right?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they're
3 years later.
They're all here. I got a shit ton of fucking windows open now, so I feel good about my life.
Okay. Yeah, as long as I have our door focused, I can open up at least 8 plug-in GUIs at once.
Okay.
And they all seem to be open just fine.
Here's something about GNOME 4 that I did not realize until just this minute when I fucking tried it. It does not count all the little pop-up windows for the plugins as separate instances of
No.
Adore. It's all just like in the it's in the little bottle or
inside
whatever.
Adore, the sub windows. So it doesn't instance a new window. It's just a region inside a window.
Well, it's kind of interesting. Like when you start digging through the code, the way Adore works is like Mixbus does it. It loads all the plugins you have when it starts. They're always running. I mean, the ones you have in your channel strips, not all the ones on your system. But here's a question, Alan. Does it do the same thing when you launch it with generic controls?
Generic controls. I think that's the only option I have for most of the plugins I use here.
Yeah, I had that problem too. I was missing a package. I forgot what one it was. I think it was like VST plugin GUIs or something. I don't know what you're on Pop, right?
No,
Pop?
I'm
Suze?
on Arch, actually.
Oh, then
You're on Arch.
have fun.
I mean, shit, I don't
Katie
keep track
and
of what
Arch.
fucking.
Ooh, someone likes
I mean,
to
that's that's SteamOS, baby. SteamOS 3.0. Lots of y'all are gonna be living that life.
Steam me.
If I ever have the money, I'll
You're a braver man than I, Alan.
much braver man than I.
I mean, I'm the person who launches GUI apps through the terminal, so don't ask me what I should fucking do.
I do that too. Don't worry.
Oh, you're a Linux user. Kudos.
Yes. Like even earlier today, I was running.
Hey, man,
Kudos.
a lot of us come from the time to where double-clicking shit didn't have a high percentage chance of launching a damn thing. So yeah, launching it
Yeah.
I mean,
from
in,
the
K-
terminal.
in KDE, it would launch it twice.
Yeah, there was that. There was
Single
that.
I
click.
didn't click
Yep.
every time, bastard. I didn't click that many times. What the hell? Or
But
sometimes it'll
you
change
see,
over
my
to
good
one
bitch,
mouse
you did. Au contraire.
I don't know. I mean, Alan, are you like in love with Adore?
I'm all right with it.
I was gonna say, like, you might want to play around with the Reaper. I like Reaper, like, far as like flow. Like, if I wasn't doing like live shit constantly, I mean, I've done shows with Reaper as well, and that is not a problem in Reaper at all.
Are you saying that Alan shouldn't
well, I
fear
mean,
the
it's
Reaper?
not.
There was a
well,
sentence there.
it's
Just
not
tapped
a.
out.
It's not the hugest deal. I mean, it's just a bit of an annoyance, really. The plug-in window thing.
Yeah. So we need to get over here. Hello, me.
Hello, me. It's me again.
It's the real me.
Oh God.
That music video is so hilariously dumb. When all
my
the Dave
God.
Mustaine
It's
start
so
beating up
fun.
Dave Mustaine, it's hilarious.
Of course.
He
Dave
sounds like
hates
such a
that
fucking
video.
cartoon character in that too. Hello, me. It's
It's like-
me again.
Me again. It's like we're, yeah, you're not showing off as being crazy. Sorry.
I mean, I think he was still on the drugs at that point, back when Megadeth still made good music.
No, actually, no.
Oh, wait,
At that point, he was
that
on
that
the
was when he
wagon.
came.
And he blames,
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and
Wait, was he
blames
on the drugs during
he blames
euthanasia?
I don't think so.
He was
What?
on the drugs euthanasia. Euthanasia he was.
Yeah.
This
but
was that was
it?
94, so probably
17.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Wow.
sweating bullets. He was on the wagon. Then he blames the music director for him falling off the wagon. Was that video?
Because it can't be his fault.
Nah, not at all. Nothing's his fault. He never blames himself for anything.
One thing I can definitely give you a heads up on, Alan, is instead of using a monitor aux, is use foldback buses.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Guess I'll look into that.
That's a pro tip.
Oh man, wow.
What?
Cryptic Writings had like one good song on it. What the shit?
Oh yeah, that was Trust. I like.
No, it was Disintegrators, man. That was like the only one I could listen to.
Oh, okay. Trust is the only one I could listen to on that album.
My body aches from mistakes. Oh my god, kill me.
But then again, I'm one of the few people who can actually listen to what is it, Risk, and not laugh.
Heads I win, tails you lose. Out of my way, I'm coming through. Roll.
Oh, die. Don't think twice.
Oh man, that's Why did we think Dave Mustaine was cool? I guess he did Rust in Peace and Countdown to Extinction. So
yeah, there's that. Well, the 13 album 13 is really good. I really like 13.
Peace Cells, Peace Cells was solid.
Peace Cells is solid. Was it Dystopia is not too bad. Dystopia's not too bad. But the whole late 90s thing, like all metal went down.
United Abominations was a fucking abomination. My god.
That was a very much an abomination.
I mean, it's in the name.
Once. Yeah. I think I listened to it once.
All right. What do you call it? System Has Failed was pretty good. The Die Dead Enough. Die Dead Enough is a pretty fucking solid track.
What was the one that had Motorcycle on it that MTV wouldn't play?
All right, everyone. I'm getting ready to drop a room code. If you want to play, head over to jackbox.tv.
Are we done talking negative?
Or Jackbox.
Yeah, I think so.
It's like
we're alienating the kids who don't listen to music anymore.
All right, Pedro and Jordan, I'm going to drop you one in.
Those 90s days. Fuck me.
Here you go.
In the secret chat.
Yep. Just make sure you guys are in. Then you guys. It's almost sex.
How provocative. Yeah. It's sexy.
So I hope everyone's paid attention, and we're getting ready to drop that into live chat. So get ready to copy paste.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Ooh, I must
in
go.
3, 2, 1.
oh Christ!
That's great.
It needs
I
candy.
love that.
Yeah. I smell sex and
You gotta have all those
Wait, name
sexes.
here. Oh shit!
It's
Are we
very
gonna
sexy.
get feedback?
Drag your name to the card below.
Yeah, you have to, that threw me off.
What do I do?
You click and drag. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, your
Yeah.
name at the top, drag it down.
Yeah, I went to draw. I went to type, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, I'm like,
read instructions. Instructions were right.
Speaking of RTFM, it's not just for Linux.
Yeah, the instructions are there, and your name is like doing the blinky blink. It's like,
I'm just
okay,
saying.
right.
Listen, we might crash and burn on this one a little bit.
Can we have a return video when you get a chance?
No,
Yeah.
everyone but Michael can have return video.
Oh, damn it.
All right, fine.
Michael has to use Twitch.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
What is it on? It's how much delay?
been
10
there, done
seconds.
that.
Okay. That's it.
I don't know. Is Twitch really consistent, or does it increase or
No,
reduce
it's
over time?
Oh wait,
between 9 and 11
There you go.
from launch, but after that it's steady. It doesn't. We don't have any
Yeah.
time expansion or anything like that.
And it can differ from machine to machine. I've got the stream going on my server, and it's actually more up to date.
I mean, when your connection outbound is fast Ethernet, yeah, you're not going to be sending as much data through.
Well, that's like I mean, there's a definite time jump of mobile app to desktop. You know, you're probably talking like 4-second delay.
Okay, what's the over-under on my latency to you then on Twitch?
What do you mean, latency?
Upside down.
Yeah.
So,
Upside down.
3 kangaroos.
I am
$600 dues.
I am over 16 seconds behind.
That is still dramatically lower than it was that we could broadcast to North America 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And about a minute from Tanzania.
Yeah. It's not too bad these days.
Tanzania on mobile internet.
Well, I mean, you got to imagine like getting to Tanzania. That signal had to shuck and jive a bit, right?
So, John, how late into the night when you came back were you just running speed tests?
Yeah, I must have downloaded ISOs like every night. Just
because you can.
Yeah.
Just because I could, yeah. It's like, let's download the Bad Max game again.
All right, let me grab a refill, and we're gonna jump right back into it then. Pedro, could you kick us over to Jackbox?
Yes, I'm pretty sure the Tanzania Steam usage has dropped significantly since you've been back.
By about 80%.
You were the sole
Right,
download.
let's see. Jackbox 8. Well, it's just party packs in general.
Oh, Yeshua's here.
You sure about this?
Jack in the box.
Communications
8
officer
on Linux.
Hello, Pennywise.
Hello.
Oh,
Creeping.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
oh yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't heard that voice since what, Thursday?
Oh, yeah. Thursday, Friday. It's been like 24 hours.
See, this is why you don't go into business with your friends, because then they're just your coworkers.
Oh, you're here again.
It's like why you don't go. It's like don't get a job where your significant other works, right? Like you need time apart.
No.
That's healthy.
Aaron.
Yeah, I've seen the aftermath of when people don't pay attention to that.
Here's the real Jordan's relationship advice column for you people. Relationships are work. You have to actually try to make it succeed. And that involves not spending all your time together, because then you will...
Or just find out you're asexual and don't have to worry about anything.
I mean, if that's your Jimmy Jam, then good for it. I mean, so here's the deal though. Not all ace folks don't want to have sex though. So.
And by asexual, you mean android sexual, right?
I mean, just because you want to have
Give me
sex
some
with your phone
sexy,
doesn't
sexy
mean...
robots.
Do not fits the robot.
It's hard to do if you're not in Japan.
Dude, I maintain once like the real convincing sex bots show up, that's it for humanity. We're done.
Yeah. Watch Boston Dynamics
There's
make 'em.
going to be a severe drop, yes.
Severe population crash.
That's why I love that. What was it?
Don't date robots.
Don't date robots from Futurama. Oh, but your house is all the way across the street. I could just make out with Make-Outatron right here.
The Mon robot. All right, well,
shit. Let's get back into it, people. We're about to play
business.
Sex.
Sex?
Sex in the City?
Sex.
We're gonna
with a
learn.
Z.
We're gonna learn how Babby formed. We have room for one more if you. Someone wants to jump in.
Yeah.
Shit, is this a drawing one?
No, it's Job. It's Selma's
Let's
lizard.
talk over the instructions.
We're thrilled you applied for this exciting employment opportunity. If you haven't guessed, I'm the boss around here, but I like to think of myself more as a buddy. A boss buddy. Water? Someone will get that.
Did it come out of you?
I
Like
can
the
tell
broom?
you're all great candidates. Unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of you and only one job. It's incredibly stressful for me. That's why I developed a revolutionary new hiring process. I'm going to interview you all at once and force you to judge each other. Whew, I
Oh,
feel more
fuck.
relaxed already.
Oh,
Deborah,
God.
clear my calendar. It's time
You can
to
click the thing on the screen now.
God damn it.
Oh.
I just did a bunch of
that
this.
Make
word
sure
art.
employees feel prepared. So prepare yourself.
been
for the
practicing
questions
then.
happening right now. Let's go.
Fuck.
I'm gonna send some icebreaker questions to your device. Answer them any
First,
way
have
you
to sign
want.
an
There's
NDA.
no rules, except this one rule. You gotta use at least 5 words. Okay.
Oh, I'm good, baby.
Employees have to be
Oh,
able to
God.
engage in a little small talk. It's my first rule of management.
Great.
Oh. God.
Oh, Harry. Okay.
That's 5 words.
Alright.
Okay, how do you spell that?
Why am I getting Rocky and Bullwinkle vibes from this?
5 words long, goddammit.
This looks like
All
it's
right.
been animated by DreamWorks.
Oh, shit. Ah, whew.
Ha! I did it. I answered questions
All right.
and shit.
I answered so
answer
many
questions.
questions. I am reminded of that automated hiring form I needed to fucking fill out. My God.
I want to learn how to fucking knit. I've just never gotten around to it.
Knit?
Yeah, I can sew like a motherfucker. Not knit though.
My girlfriend knits. I have a knitted scarf from her. I'll ask her for some tutorial videos.
Oh, I can watch the fuck. Yeah, I appreciate the offer. I mean, it's not a difficult skill, but I want to learn.
You're welcome. I blew it up. My submission was C4.
I want my
Very,
old
very
paper
thin
shredder.
C4.
I had a paper shredder. The only reason I bought it because it said on the box that it could eat CDs,
But
and it
instead of
could.
typing your responses,
Oh,
you're
yeah, I
using
got one
words
that
from
can-
your fellow
this is nuts, but
interviewees
babies
to
in.
answer the questions.
Oh boy.
Tap any word you see to add
Oh,
it to your
no.
response. If
Oh,
you make
dear.
a mistake, tap the word again to remove it.
Ah, motherfucker.
You can also drag words around to rearrange them.
Well, whoever's lucky is gonna get a lot of my
Words for
fuckers.
what you want to say. Make sure they do. The first rule of management is just make it work already.
Oh no, it's Justin Bieber
baby.
or Bieber, whichever one it is.
I shot a man, but I was just a baby.
Christ.
Just to watch him cry.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, it's right here. That'll do.
Wait, what?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh.
There we go. I just realised my 2 sentences work back and front. All right.
Oh, no.
Damn, I gotta do another one?
First.
I hope
I'm not getting this
job.
job. I am not getting this job.
I don't know, man. I think my employment opportunities. might-
Well,
That's how you get the job, with fear.
Well, yeah. You got to instill fear in the prospective employer.
Yes,
you just got to fucking go in and like fucking Hulk Hogan your shirt off. Just be like, give me the fucking job.
You got to make them afraid not to hire you, brother, because there will be repercussions.
Here we
Yeah.
go. What is a daily goal that you set for yourself?
Oh no.
Oh,
I know one of these is better than the other, but as a test, why don't you guys choose?
You know what?
Vote now.
I'm a fan of
I
magic.
think both of those have a common under theme.
Yeah, but one of them's got a top hat, so.
It's not the one you think.
Correct. Our boss's name is Mr. Bumper.
Thank you.
Yep.
What can we expect from you in your first 30 days?
A wolf twice is this almost eaten.
Valued board members.
Just fuck everything in the workplace.
Man, the Elder Scrolls 4 gets around.
That poor desk.
That poor E-machine with the Pentium 4.
let's go that one.
Sexing all the things.
How would you manage employees without talking?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not gonna
My ability to daily winkle my wolf.
Okay,
Just
both
stick
of
a
these
wolf
are
on them?
extremely silly, and I don't know which one to pick.
I gave Mr. Fox Dog a pity fuck because
Like, no.
Solid tie on that one.
oh wow, that was Pennywise.
What's the
Damn.
best way to multitask?
Crack hammers and chains, whips beer, dog free. Having all pink Floyd vomit. It was great. The wool was clear. All right, I see. I'm not the only person like browsing. I had a stroke on Reddit for.
Cool. Using words from 3 different people is worth a bonus.
Oh, you got a rainbow bonus.
Yeah, baby.
What's your ideal power outfit?
Oh shit. Vomit, leg, all the vomit. Fuck those headphones, you missing digits, wooden bum.
Oh no. Wooden bum is half bum. You got a whole bum, man. Alright.
3 people.
What are you most passionate about?
Blue body paint, winkle people. I'm just gonna do blue body paint because Michael's already got one.
I blew myself.
That was not me.
Oh, I created a blue man.
The fuck, it's not.
It's not me.
It's
on myself.
It's Tobias Funke. He blew himself. Yeah. Oh, wow. Alan. Synergy.
And see,
All right, business. Right on.
You can click on like the briefcase on your screen and it moves around. This is what I've been doing.
Oh.
No.
mine didn't.
No.
Oh shit.
All right.
These are both bad.
Oh man, I don't
yes.
know. Anal love is like the horse garages.
The hose garages.
Hose guard. All right. Yes, please.
That's a tie.
Oh,
Good time.
Shit, you're right.
Hey, gonna get some points.
Anal bum covers.
no semen. Mommy and daddy and baby have not been at this workplace. Hi, sailor. That's basically.
Glad that worked for you.
Yeah, dude. You basically said it's not my parents' house.
How was your college?
Or what we call Tuesday night.
Oh, buddy.
And the winner is.
Yeah, the winner. Jesus
Really?
Christ. Oh, come on.
Fuck all else.
I didn't go for that. I went for the other one.
I'm not much for reading, but from what I skimmed, you guys did great. Let's see who's in the lead.
Who am I? Where am I? Not last.
Not last.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In middle of the pack, baby. Middle of the pack.
Team 6600.
Improve.
Alan swept that
Anything you
one.
want, but be
So
descriptive. The more you write, the less time I have to spend alone with my thoughts.
Yeah, that's because he has winter playing for him.
What do I gotta do? Things?
It's a plot.
Oh, Christ.
Stevens, it's time for an office treat. I just placed an order for a milkshake, and everyone can have a sip.
Oh,
gotta
like
gotta
so.
you gotta give people a lot of options. This is what I've
Yes,
learned.
as many words as possible.
It's not
desk. That poor desk. Oh God.
All right. I have broken the ice.
People, friend
I
is
like the
not an
poster,
option.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like
with a-
that poster.
Do you think if centaurs were allowed in the Kentucky Derby, they'd be able to jockey themselves, or would they need
Simplicity.
another rider?
There is no I in team. Oh, it's calling your ass out, son. There it is.
There we go.
Wow, I'm learning a lot from these, including things I legally shouldn't know. Round 2 of questioning.
All right.
This time, I want to know how you would handle some tough workplace scenarios.
Bring it.
Remember, you can use any word you see on your device in your answer. Try grabbing a word from the question itself. I haven't tried.
Oh,
it,
you
but
can
it
use the
probably
question.
works.
Right. Okay.
Ah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about.
God damn it.
All right.
Oh. Oh my God.
That one's. Oh God.
Damn it.
All right.
That's one.
All right.
Hey, you're halfway through the timer.
Never forget pantyhose.
All right. There we go. I think I got it.
Oh, I'm still not a word.
You gotta use the question.
I am.
Question.
Done.
I think we're gonna see some better answers now.
We know what we're doing now.
Yeah. People gave me more options now.
And let's be fair, this is Jackbox. It's probably gonna have a completely different mechanic this round, just to fuck with us.
Absolutely, but here's the thing. At least now I was able to compose a complete sentence.
All right, business time. Deborah and her 4 ferrets want to carpool to work with you.
Right.
How do you respond?
Daddy and mommy together, dripping hose, running, dripping, knife, 9 months nude. Dump their elephant cum tampon in the lava. Sleep with hobbits.
Oh God!
Throwing some love to a.
They're not very good, but okay.
Fun size.
One works.
Okay.
Always the hobbits, man.
Yes.
The hobbits, they won.
Hobbits with their oral humidifiers. Got a rainbow bone?
Midget porn always
For
wins.
some extra words. Just about any text you see on your device is fair game. Your favorite 0-calorie club soda is replaced with a generic brand. How do you professionally throw a fit
God.
this?
Inviting the Megatron homework condoms over. 0-calorie elephants have more intimacy professionally.
I mean, one actually answers the question, so.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, be serious.
Super cereal, you guys.
Team Megatron condoms.
The ceiling tile above your desk begins leaking water right on your head. How do you react?
How do you react?
God.
Throw the big blue elephant tampon over the cum-soaked ceiling tile. I looked in the back of the Chinese restaurant on a almost. Well, I mean...
I'd be in a Chinese restaurant working at home anyway.
Dominated.
Wow.
Monster kill.
Hey, you used all my words. Yay.
Everyone at work thinks your ideas are terrible. How do you respond?
Oh no.
Girl almost got eaten by a corn pop. Mommy and baby parts.
Well, I know what my answer is.
Hey, man. Oh, another sweep? Yep.
Yeah, a clear winner.
Synergy.
Yeah, there is some synergy between the mommy
man,
baby
somebody
parts
just dug the paradigm.
Someone beat your
I feel
score on the
disrupted.
company pinball machine. What do you do?
I would beat the company pinball machine. I become the seaman and shit.
Who are you? What are you? I'm up here.
I don't know.
I go for the offensive one because it's easy.
Oh, damn it.
What choices have I made?
Oh, come on. Oh, man.
Every day this week, the CEO has offered you, only you, a lollipop.
How do you respond?
1, 2, 3.
I won't
Splash
read your
cocaine to the
robe.
CEO. Tap my diabetes. Only do road lollipop.
2, 3, crunch.
All right.
Oh, man.
You know there is some synergy with lollipops.
Diabetes fam.
All right. No road lollipop for you.
Nah.
No, this game is pretty good. I like it.
It's March and the holiday tree is still up and ruining the lobby. How do you get
shit.
rid of it?
You little semen goblins. I'm mom's time scripting. Crack the house down and after eating peppers on thee. All right, one of them. One of them doesn't straight up sound like a stroke victim.
Which one?
Spoilers.
One of them kind of resembles the actor.
To be fair, I ran out of space. But thank you.
I was hoping someone would be able to put goblin to good
It's
use.
down to you and Jerry for the big promotion. What do you do to make sure you get it?
What do you do? Need to do Jerry. Get
Jerry Flakes for you.
straight to the point, baby.
I mean, they're both saying the same thing.
Yeah, one of them gets the promotion
Gotta do Jerry.
You need to do Jerry.
You mean like take care of?
Hair and tattoos. You have both. What do you do?
What do we do? Whip chains, candy, and crack, and laughter.
I think one will actually get the tattoos off, though.
Probably. I don't know, man. You ever try to laugh a tattoo off?
I mean, I've laughed at people who have tattoos until they got them off.
It depends on how much PCP I've had.
Holy crap. I thought that one was going to be pretty weak.
Not bad.
Not Brad.
Well, I mean, considering the competition, man.
Yeah, you had an easy match.
Great work.
You fucking walked up and smacked the juice box out of that 5-year-old's hand.
Let's see who the front runner is.
What are you telling it? I'm trying to imply that a decade of improv comedy has prepared us for
Second
this.
place.
It's over 40,000.
Yay.
I'm so employable.
Holy shit.
Final round.
Just put down
So
whatever enters your
That's some
mind.
PowerPoint shit
Unless we're
right
thinking
there.
about
Look
it
at
on Tuesday and why
Word
it's
art.
not on Thursday too. Makes no sense.
Fuck.
Tacos.
Touching base. Put some freak in your day.
Oh.
Oh, I only got one.
Okay.
Boo.
Motivational posters, actually.
All right, I guess that's it. Okay.
It's just the one.
alright.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
You should be halfway done now, okay?
Don't worry, it'll narc on the person going slow in a minute.
Yeah.
This counts
keep
as your
clicking
whole
that
vacation,
briefcase.
by the way.
This briefcase reminds me of what those very first
Okay,
programs you
it's
make.
the
A
final
stupid
round, and it appears
moving
we're missing
button.
something. Your resumes.
Oh,
Probably
good.
my fault. My computer only opens MIDI files. But you know what? I don't need resumes.
Good pun.
Just finish the personal statement that's already started on your device.
Okay.
And hey, don't screw it up.
All right.
Too late for that.
Final first impressions.
Oh, shit.
All right, let's see how that flies. That's quick. People trying to put thought in like
Yeah, I know. Well, I've got 3 planet here for some reason.
my application has been received.
I've got 4 pops.
You get any turts?
No tarts. Got corn.
You're about
I got 4 of them.
the timer.
All right.
I have no idea.
Someone really wants to run down a full minute, don't they?
Yeah.
This one wasn't good. I could have done better. I'm never gonna get this job. I'm gonna die poor in the gutter.
Very good words. Dinkle, dookle, poople, fabble.
So Mr. Fox Dog.
That was not me. That was not me.
Or Pennywise. Pennywise is just like straight up sabotaging people. As. You know, if you're having trouble thinking of something, just put as.
No, we're just waiting on Michael because he's doing his thing.
Listen, he has to translate all those letters upside down. It takes time.
I don't know.
Oh, right.
All right, there we go. They'll do.
Okay.
Final first impressions about me. I deserve Chinese. I get Viber. I deserve maximum survivors. I'm sad. Bitches, let it fuck. I get bitches, diabetes, and cocaine.
I mean, getting Bieber is never.
To be honest, when I was in Africa, I thought that people were calling them Beaver.
Yeah, Justin Bieber.
Well, he is Canadian, so yeah, Justin Bieber.
I'll take it.
It's a tie.
Ooh.
Yeah, then we got some extra points.
Noobs.
Hey,
About me, I deserve Megatron. I get Centaurs.
What about Centaur Megatron?
I deserve all the girls. I get THC popcorn with gusto on the planet. You know what? I'm on Team Centaurs on this one.
Yeah.
Like, they're the Dinobots that never got made. I want to believe.
Well, I deserve Megatron makes it feel like he's, less insecure.
I deserve to be a giant space gun, goddammit.
I deserve I have it. And dicks. I get lasagna. I deserve pink sadness. I get wall salad. You know what? Somebody's just being greedy. That's all I'm going to say.
I love lasagna.
All right. It's a tie. Oh. Achievement unlocked, motherfucker.
Since you've got an odd
triple
number,
tie.
we're picking our 3 strongest candidates in one matchup.
Oh no.
I deserve Enos Goblin out. Get to be fucked forever. I deserve intimacy in the cornfield or death. I get stabbed. I deserve anal in the workplace. I get someone drag you in anal sewage.
Oh my god.
That's a hard one, man.
Oh god. I'm choosing. Oh my god. Cat.
God, pick your thing.
Okay.
It's an audience tiebreaker.
I'll end with a goblin hiatus.
All right.
All done. You're all fine candidates.
Those are legit
other than
graphics, too, man.
Yeah. This was made in PowerPoint.
Word art.
Yeah.
Did I win? Did I get the choice? Yay! I quit.
Wiener. Congrats.
Okay, Sunny Gamer's getting banned. Give me a moment.
I'm a pass on that. 55
That's a
is
shame. They
that is
wasted
way
a
below
ban
my-
and didn't realize
Is
that
that,
the
is that
chat was
Canadian or
hidden.
American?
But is that per day, per month?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
A girl almost got eaten by a wolf. All right, this one's solid. All right,
this one was good. This one was good.
All right. Yeah. So one out of 3 so far. I guess we got to try out number 4.
Yeah. Let's see. So what are we going to next? Is it a pole mine?
I guess. That sounds
weapons.
unfamiliar.
A social deduction game where everyone. Nope. It's
no. We've done nothing.
Use teamwork to guess your friend's answers and escape the pole mine.
Sounds all right.
Life in a pole mine.
I'm gonna be a pole dancer.
I mean, you might dance at the end of a pole. Who knows?
Play against your audience, streamers.
But is it poles or poles? Gesundheit.
Sorry, that came up.
Gesundheit or birth?
Mark number 2. All right. Let's make sure Team LGC gets in because we're super cool like that. Let me make sure I get in before Jordan and Pedro so we don't have any surprise starts. Like, oops.
He just wants to select his icon first.
Fuck yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Fuck you, bitches.
Fuck you.
Team bad. I meant it there. There you guys go.
Ah.
Really?
My favorite library.
Oh God.
Oh, who do I want to be? I want to be Evil Gnome. Yes.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe the fucking thing, but there it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right.
All right. Sure. I'll be Turtle.
Oh.
Who's on my team? How do I know what? Pick your favorite team names.
How do you know?
1. How many can we pick? 2 more? And
Wall Salad
there.
and Team. I'll be on Team Bitches.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Look at the size of my
9
hat.
of 10 players joined. So we need 1 more?
Oh shit! I don't want to. I don't want to be on this fucking team. This team is awful.
Oh no! Oh, we don't have to wait on anybody. I just gotta press start like that.
Oh.
Well.
All right.
Gotcha. Ah, it appears I have some unwelcome visitors. Oh, goody. The ominous eye you see watching your every move belongs to me, Laverne Cavern, the only witch preventing you from being stuck permanently punished for your pilfering.
Pilfering!
And what should I call you?
Pilfering!
And no.
Dungeon fuckers, yeah!
So here's how it'll go. Each of you would-be adventurers will be presented with an
You're welcome for that one, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Pick the options that best suit you. You'll pick the top 3 for each prompt you're given. Also, be sure to pick them in order of preference. 1 will grant the most points, then 2, 3, and so on. Once everybody has made their choices, I'll mix everyone's answers together and then sort them from most to least popular. And it seems we have some looky-loos along for the ride. They can't play, but I will let them answer surveys and skew the results.
Fair.
So let's
Good
start
times.
with...
All right, team fuckers.
You like to go
Dungeon
on a
fuckers.
first date.
Let's go, fuckers.
Team Goblins.
Pick 2 more. Remember my choices? Get fucked, game.
All done? Great.
Am I supposed to answer these seriously?
No, no.
I sort of did.
Now that I've combined
Imp
all
crossing.
your answers, your challenge can begin. Behind this door, your task is simple. Find the top 3 answers while avoiding the rest. For every correct answer, I'll give you a nice bright torch. Pretty handy down here. And for each one you get wrong, I'll be taking a torch away. Since you've each brought a torch with you, you'll be starting with 1. But enough chit-chat. Let's begin. The first door awaits
Any glues in here?
Simply pick a door that you believe is correct. Once you think
Oh,
you've got
Jesus.
it's up to this player to make the selection.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh.
Okay, we won.
I am the anti whatever the fuck this mode of game is.
See, I think given all the options, the correct one would be craft beer. Or the ghosts.
No one picked tattoo parlor? No one picked tattoo parlor?
No, I didn't, but that's me.
Tragic.
It's a pothead.
Oh my god.
Fourth.
I was in
Don't be
fourth.
concerned. Running out of torches
That was
doesn't mean
the
it's
fourth
over.
one.
At least, not yet.
We're dead.
Yep. Well, get fucked, audience. All right.
Oh, shit. Shit.
Alright. Who's picking?
Me.
Yep.
Alright. It's the... For me, what was it? It was the wine one. It was my top one.
I know.
Are you supposed to be talking?
Y'all go on some
Popular,
lame dates.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
We're meant to be talking. We're meant to be talking.
Don't worry, we're not
The
listening.
wine one, craft beer is next.
Is it wine tasting?
Gotcha.
No.
Sex.
Even worse.
Oh my god.
Even worse.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Theme
The
park.
guys are back in the game.
See,
Theme park.
I'm
escape
inclined
room,
to
maybe?
pick either craft beer or tattoo parlor.
You know what? I'm going to be team craft beer. These motherfuckers.
I'm gonna be
Okay.
team tattoo parlor just to be
Okay.
contrarian.
I'm craft
Pennywise, and Sandy.
beer. Craft beer for me.
Craft beer, that's craft beer winning.
Craft beer for me.
Craft beer wins.
for you.
Okay.
Macaroni and beer.
Have a craft and you'll have one too.
Well done.
Yay!
Hey! Second.
Oh.
All right.
We got a torch.
Alright, which ones do you think it's gonna be? Scuba diving, tattoo parlor, theme park, escape room, or riverboat casino?
Now I want to like Thing and Cousin It buddy comedy.
Maybe.
I mean,
I'm thinking
What's it gonna be called? Harry
I don't know about the
Palmer?
rest of you guys.
Harry Palmer?
Oh, that.
Did any of you
Where
pick
are they?
escape room? That are here. I didn't.
I did.
I have.
Ooh,
Linux,
What did he say?
I don't know.
did you
Escape room.
pick escape room?
I'm blindly
Yes, I
agreeing
did.
to sow confusion.
I mean,
Alright, escape room, let's do it. Fuck it. You're screwed.
Boo!
boo.
God damn it!
Wow. First? Like, fuck it. Like, oh, we
All right. Okay, so
Nowhere to go but
we
down.
need nowhere. We can still get 3. So what do you think? I put
Tattoo
tattoo
parlor.
parlor. Yeah.
Yeah. Tattoo parlor.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Was that good?
Monster.
No, I got a monster, which means
Oh,
we didn't
man.
get it.
7. Oh, that's one of the worst.
Oh man. Now they got the fucking. They're gonna get the goat.
One of 3.
They're gonna open up the door and they're gonna get the goat. I want the goat.
Who's picking? Who's picking?
I don't want the sports car. I want the goat.
Who is picking?
Who's that?
Not you,
It's
clearly.
Nubbin.
Snail dude.
Nubbin.
No.
Oh, Nubbin. Oh god, what was
Nubsy.
that? Scuba diving.
Nothing.
I'd say theme park. A theme park, I think. Scuba diving. I don't think
Yeah.
anyone here is going to go scuba diving.
Oh, yeah, no.
I've been scuba
Damn
diving.
it.
It was the theme park.
Damn it. Y'all go on some lame dates. That's all I'm saying.
It's not an opinion. It's a fact.
Woo! Go the
Let's
goblins!
see who's rocking this cavern. How about another?
I was only designed to rock Casbahs. It's bullshit.
Hey, Sharif don't like it.
Who are the Disney fathers who were the worst at parenting?
I don't know any.
All right.
It says which ones. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. He's the worst.
I don't know some of these movies.
And then.
Yes.
I guess
One
he's
more.
the worst. Yeah, alright. Oh, and I got one more.
Yeah, I had to recalculate when I realized I had 4. I'm like, oh, okay, hang on. Back up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, none of, they're all like equally meh, I guess.
I haven't even seen one of these.
That guy, sure, why not?
I have to say I've seen all of these, unfortunately.
What is Aurora?
Sleeping Beauty.
Next cave.
Yeah.
Princess Aurora.
Yes.
I didn't even know she was married.
Seen most of these, but I don't remember half of them.
The marriage grotto.
For this round, you'll
Domo
need to find the
ori
answers
grotto.
right.
Are we all just gonna get like communally married? Is this gonna be like a Heinlein novel?
Oh.
Oh god.
So Sandy is picking for our team.
Good luck.
So like of the Disney
Mulan
fathers. Yeah, she's
and,
the I was gonna say Mulan because he's like the only objectively bad one because he's like, no, you can't fight in the army. Yeah,
it's like he's a dick of a dad.
Yeah, he's a sexist piece of shit.
I was also thinking King Agnar.
No,
or
but
Anna and
so
Elf.
all he did was fucking die in a boat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because as a
all he did.
parent, he actually did pretty good. He took in a daughter that wasn't his, and he raised her as best he could.
Well,
Turns out
let's
she
be
was an
clear.
ice queen.
I don't know. I haven't seen any of these, so
Yeah.
No,
Mulan.
it's like
Yeah, Mulan. Objectively,
I vote
he
for
was the only.
Mulan.
Yeah.
Fuzu.
Faju.
All right,
Who's me? Yay!
Faju.
Suck
Number
it.
2.
Oh, yeah.
Really? No, he's number 1. He's like the only bad
Yeah,
guy.
he is the worst.
what did I pick?
Have none of you watched a goddamn Disney movie?
Fuck no.
Really
Roger
bad.
that.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember a whole lot about most of these movies. I don't know, what do you guys think?
I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up. Okay. Bella is the Princess and the Frog. Cinderella.
I can't read the names anymore. That's too
I'm gonna
blurry.
play the Sultan because he was an absolute idiot.
That makes sense
It
to
was.
me.
Yeah. That was Aladdin. So yeah, he was an absolute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go with that then.
Yeah, I'll go the Sultan.
Was he really bad? Nah, I guess
Not really.
so.
No,
He was
he was
negligent.
bamboozled by Jafar. Like that was the whole thing. Jafar grandma worm tongue his ass, and it was.
I mean, he didn't teach his daughter to stay away from carpets.
I mean,
Picking. So I'd say Belle of the ones that are because Beauty and the Beast.
What about Cinderella?
but that's
She's like bad parents.
I think Cinderella because Belle's
The wicked
father.
stepmother.
His only problem is he pisses off
Team
the beast.
Cinderella.
All right, Team Cinderella. Let's just fucking do it. No. Lord Tremaine. Yay.
Oh yes.
Number 4, motherfucker.
100% audience.
Nice.
All right.
Good consistency.
All right.
And that's all she wrote.
Achievement
Get back.
unlocked. Yep.
Okay.
King Ag. Yeah, no one watched that fucking movie. All right, y'all
Take a
suck.
peek at how we're doing.
They just assumed that it was bad.
Yeah.
One group won't be leaving it. And this
Well,
time,
Frozen, I
I'll need you
did
to
watch
rank
it.
5 choices. Cool.
I kind of had to.
Star
5
Trek
choices.
technology you
God damn.
Oh,
wish you
shit.
had.
Wrong crowd, game. Wrong crowd.
Wrong, yeah.
Yes. No.
Um,
No idea. God damn it.
That one, obviously. That one, obviously. That one, obviously. That one, probably. And just for funsies.
I mean, it's a bit of a toss-up between.
Fuck me. That'll do it.
I picked the 5 that I would like. Yes.
I'm gonna pick one more. Pick one more.
All right, yeah.
Throw those.
Hold that one.
Another cavern awaits.
Listen, I'm with Team Barkley. Fuck around in the holodeck.
Fuck around and find out, baby.
I love how that one,
last
everyone voted the fastest.
In this final round,
Yeah, we're all a bunch of.
you rank the
Did you miss the 2 Thursday streams where we just talked about Star Trek nonstop?
First find number 8, then 7, then
Oh, so we gotta go from least to most
I have a
now.
few
All
more
right.
surprises in store for you, but I'll spill the beans
Wait,
once
what?
we're inside.
So we're going from least popular to most popular now. So we want the.
Yeah, bottom up.
It's just like the previous 2 caverns, but with 3 major differences. First, you'll no longer gain torches for a correct answer.
Bitch, we're leaking torches.
Welcome to Darkest Dungeon, motherfuckers.
When you're on your
Confidence
last
surges as the enemy crumbles.
PvP, bro.
Not immediately.
With your
It's
Ferengi.
Ferengi.
Yeah.
The other team will need to provide a correct answer
And Frank.
to eliminate you. And third, a team wins when either their
what?
opponent runs out of torches or if they complete the round with the most torches remaining. Got it?
No. Go on.
All right.
All right, it's PvP, motherfucker. It's time.
It's right. It's you guys. Linux Nuri's picking.
Hey, man, don't you like the totally not Fear the Reaper generic background music?
All your times are here. There is nothing to fear. This is don't. This is not don't
Oh,
fear
no.
the Reaper.
We already have
It's a
lasers.
completely different song.
Caved.
So if we get it right,
So we're going bottom up.
they lose a torch.
Bottom up.
Oh.
So lasers wasn't the correct one. So
Handheld
Android best
diagnostic.
friend.
Handheld
Handheld-
diagnostic. Yep.
Yeah.
Android best friend.
I'm on team that.
I voted Android best friend because I want Data to break people's necks for me.
Yeah, Android best friend would have been mine. Oh, we got it right. Okay, handheld diagnostic device it is.
Then tap up. Yeah. Tone it down, Pedro.
Nobody wants those fucking tricorders. Everyone wants space lasers.
Alright, what do you reckon, guys? What's the lead?
I really don't want an Android best friend. I'm sorry, I don't.
I do.
Well, I mean, you want an Android, just not a best friend.
Yes.
Like a ship.
So you want a slave?
No,
That's
you
what
want
you're
to fuck
saying.
your murder bot.
Yeah, he wants a fuckable murder bot. Got it.
I really don't know.
I mean, that was that thing about sexy robots earlier.
Alright, I'm gonna go space
Listen,
exploration
Data
vehicle.
is fully functional and anatomically correct. So
Okay.
Allegedly.
now Tasha Yarth seems to think that. So really, no one wants the spaceship.
Oh.
You know the thing that lets you
Apparently.
bombard shit from space
With murder bots?
with
Well, I mean-
lasers.
It would be nice.
And
but
photon
compared to the
torpedoes.
other things on offer,
Okay,
it's
so
not
given the
neat.
options, Android best friend, universal translator, lasers, holodeck, food synthesizer, and teleportation.
I'm
Which
going
one
to
is
have
I've
to
got
say
Android.
food
Android.
synth or universal translator.
Maybe universal translator.
All right.
I put
Okay.
down food synth because that
Okay.
shit's great.
Sandy?
I want.
I'm gonna have to go with Team Food Synth after all the complaining that
synth?
they did.
right? Pennywise?
We gotta hurry.
Fucking go.
Quick.
Go.
Anyways,
Now, Pedro. Click
Pedro.
something. For
I did.
Thank you.
all right.
Goddamn.
Synth.
That was wrong.
Now we are the food. Nom nom.
Alright, you got one torch left. One torch left is all you got.
See, we're going to win by default, bitches. They got two
Alright, it's
torches.
picking.
Yeah, but they'll
Thirsty,
probably
thirsty.
have one after this.
Well, I mean, yes, given, but
Oh no, they're gonna get it right.
Android?
Just to fuck us.
What's that? What'd you
Should
say?
we go with the Android?
best truck in tech.
I only want an iOS-based best
Android
friend.
best friend. Damn.
Yes to you.
Hey!
Wow.
I told you.
Two torches!
All right, dungeon fuckers. Pennywise. All right. All right. I guess food synth.
Lasers.
Yeah,
Lasers of the least popular of them. I'd say.
Wrong.
No.
What?
Elimination moment.
Oh my god.
What?
Remember, the other team picked the wrong door, so a right answer ends the game.
All right.
Fuck it up.
Yeah, I'm thinking lasers.
Team wrong answer.
I did that. I picked that though.
Yeah, if they pick lasers and they win, someone better pick up that phone.
I'm still shocked no one else picked the spaceship, man.
I'm gonna say lasers. Yeah, whoever's picking.
Okay.
Let's go lasers. Fuck it.
Caution. Laser.
That would be me.
Laser.
Now is it lasers? No.
No, it's the Ferengi.
Okay. I'm glad I was wrong.
How appropriate for the Star Trek question.
I don't know, man. Pedro's got like mixed blessings. He was so wound up, like,
So, no lasers and no foot synth.
It's gonna be fucking teleportation. It's gonna be the
thing that everyone wants, right?
Right.
Like,
I'm thinking, or universal translator for some reason. I don't know.
no, because it wasn't. We checked universal
we
translator.
haven't done holodeck yet.
teleportation or holodeck.
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, we checked universal translator on the previous one. It could be now.
So
I don't see how the holodeck is great. You can fuck anything you want. That's
so many times.
yeah, and then you get a paternity suit. I know we've seen Futurama.
I guess try the universal translator. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, I guess.
Is this
Go,
the
go,
Ferengi
go,
holodeck?
go.
Pedro, do
Sign the universal.
Okay.
universal translator.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
we did it.
Back in it.
Number 5. All right.
Still
A
alive.
bunch of native English speakers who don't care about universal translators. The irony is not lost.
Erica.
Well, no, I figure if I have,
Are
I
you
figure
upset
Data
now
is
that
the
we're
universal
winning,
translator.
Pedro? What is it? I'm confused.
Yeah, Data is the
We're
universal
not
translator.
winning.
He
We're
just
still not
does it for
winning.
you.
Right.
What? Okay.
Are you
so-
upset that we're winning, Pedro?
Monster Chow.
We're not winning.
We are so
We
winning.
are. We are.
You're now winning.
We're
Pedro.
tied. Right now, we're tied.
Yeah, we're tied right now.
That's not the right
All
attitude,
right.
Pedro.
All right. Okay, what are we
Winning.
thinking? So, do you think food synthesizers for this one?
It's either that or teleportation or the holodeck.
I'm gonna.
Didn't they
My
just pick
gut's-
teleportation and it wasn't?
Yeah. So I think it's
they
food
did.
synth.
Go with food synth then.
Yeah, go with.
Shit.
Might as well.
Yeah. It's,
Team food synth. Boo!
Next time.
Ooh.
it totally
Alright.
is teleportation. What the fuck?
I'm gonna say lasers again
Okay, yeah, it's got
No,
lasers.
it's gotta be teleportation.
because it's not holodeck. Can't be holodeck.
Well, I know I picked
One out of
holodeck
4,
last time, and it
statistical
wasn't it.
probability.
Yeah. You
Eight
can
chances.
roll a 1d4.
One
We've
out
done
of
everything
80.
except for
Laser.
I'm gonna go
transportation.
lasers. again.
Lasers.
We've already done lasers.
Ah,
Yes.
Oh.
It's just that it was in the wrong spot.
only
we
half
lose.
the audit. Pedro, yes, you're right about something. Have fun.
All right. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Teleportation had to be first. Come on. Like.
What's
You
holodeck?
survived using the power of opinion.
What do you mean?
As
What's
promised,
holodeck?
here's
And
the way out.
stupidity.
Aren't I a sweetheart?
Aw.
Oh, but we can steal it.
Loser is
Oh,
me.
no.
No,
We're stuck in a
no.
cage with the second
No.
place team forever.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna retreat into my hat.
Caca, bitches.
Well, the dungeon fuckers got fucked. If I had sunglasses, I'd put them on right now and take them off.
I picked the crow and I suggested the team name Edgar.
I don't even remember. It's been so long ago.
Was it a little too much on the nose, that one?
It was a little too hip for this crowd.
Oh, man. So, when is Sparkly Batman coming
out? The Batman.
I think it's early next year. I almost
Yeah,
want to say
The
like
Batman.
Oh, did they move it
March.
to
March.
God, fuck, that movie was done over a year ago. Like, done. Like, Post was done on it.
Listen, we gotta drum up marketing. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, goddamn, they released Black Widow. That should tell you something, WB.
Yeah, they released it after having it done for like 2 years. Yeah.
And it doesn't matter, WB. I mean, it's everybody's done the comparisons. All of your superheroes have capes. Audiences don't like capes. Marvel, no capes except for Vision, but Vision doesn't have his own movie.
Thor had a cape for a while.
They got rid of it, though.
People like the Wonder Woman movies. No cape.
No cape.
I mean, that second Wonder Woman movie was just bad, but
Well, it's wishes for her.
It was decidedly not good compared to the first. I didn't expect the first one to be much of anything, but that was a surprise. I was like, shit, that's a good movie, man. Like, well done. Even with Captain Kirk in it. I'm like, all right, I can rock with this. Yeah, that second one.
it was Le Poo Poo.
The CGI was bad in it, too.
Oh, man, it was.
With the, when she was fighting the kitty cat at the end, like, that was amateur looking shit.
They spent all their money on the fucking Snyder cut. That's why they couldn't afford good effects on fucking Wonder Woman. And that man, you know what? I will give that credit. I liked that more than I thought I would. It was not. Yeah, it was not as dour and humorless as I expected it to be.
It was better, but I don't know if that was necessarily because it was better or because it defeated, like, wore me out. Like, I was too tired to be ragey by the end. I'm like, all right, you win.
Definitely it drags. Like,
all 4 hours of it, yeah.
all 4 hours of it. Also, speaking of Wonder Woman, every time she shows up in that film, there's every time.
Yeah,
literally every time she appears on screen, it's hilarious. Yeah, I don't. By the end, I was screaming. I was going.
Hey everyone, we got to bounce. It's been fun. We've done the ride, and we're going to close it down. We're going to pull the Nightmare Train back into the station, but that's going to do it for Twitch. We're going to say our goodbyes in Discord until next week, but tune back in definitely somewhere around Tuesday, because Pedro will return with Sir Kix-a-Lot in his mighty calves.
Yes. Oh, you're playing Deathloop?
No, the original, The Adventures of Sir Kix-a-Lot Death Boot.